Alright. Might as well reposition everything. Alright. Hey Drew, what's up? I don't know what OBS did, but it happened when I was taking a phone call. Bruh. Where we last left off, we got another copy of this. What is it? Verse Griffin. This is where we last left off. Or, I was rudely interrupted. Hey Jeremy, what's up? Oh, that sounds nice, Anek. No wonder you're here so early. But yeah, OBS had a weird issue. So I'll just put the... Okay. So we're pretty much just aiming for the... Actually, I want to put this before we go ahead to readjust for the center camera. A little more. Yeah, this will do. Alright, let's get to it. We're just looking for the rare cards now, because I got all the commons. So we got Failings and Battling Boxer Cross Counter. Very nice. Failings will go into the for sale section. This is our first unique card, or I think this is the first unique card of this set, or of this booster box anyway. So very cool. Alright, commons go into the other area. So we get Glassjaw, Sanctuary, Revive, that's it. A yellow school bus like in the movies? I mean, for us, that's just a regular school bus. Interesting. I hope you liked it, though. Yeah, it's just like a regular old school bus. We get yoke. Because now we are in the position where we're just speed running some of these here. Get third Kaiser. Yeah, Delta, it's very interesting to hear that. Oh yeah, the yellow school bus, like in the movies. I guess for me anyway. So Kaiser joins the three ofs. Why are toilet papers so thin? There are thin toilet papers. There's also thick toilet papers. Depends on what's available at your house. They're not all thin. In like restaurants and like uh, other places, like maybe, but they do it to save money. All right. Next up, get another Tri-Blaze accelerator. Very cool. All right, that's our second Tri-Blaze. All right. Cameras are working. Yep, they're working. I don't know why they froze for a bit, but that made me worried. Okay. Counter, boxer, rimfire, no. Or rocket, I should say. That's our last for sale sleeve. So we gotta open up. The houses aren't separated? Yeah. For a lot of places, the neighborhood is close together, so they save space on other things, I guess. That away. Why are there so many flags? Patriotism, I guess? Depends on where you are. Another Dempsey. Chief second. It's usually for patriotism. Yeah, they would be angry, but you know, you have the freedom to put up whatever flag you want. But if some people get angry, you know, that's on them. Right? Rimfire again. Eagle in the mountain. Yep, that's America, all right. As American as it gets. Almost there. Comment Great and Weasel is our third one. Now we can move Weasel into the 3 O's. Yeah, that is pretty funny to think about, though. Sound Great, Mirage. All right. Yeah, America Delta. Exactly. More Sound Great, Shadow. Alright, 18th pack for the second booster box. I'll just clean up the mess on my table. Fourth Kaiser. Alright. Second set of 18. Get to it. So, Yoke, Volcanic Emission. This one's brand new. Yoke, Emission. Sleeve up Emission first. Another brand new card. Walls are so thin. Yeah, that's true. Very interesting. How architecture just vastly differs for the most part. All right. Another Yoke and Volcanic Emperor. Nice. It's our first copy. They look really cool too, so I'll take it. Volcanic Emperor. Technically, yeah, it's possible. You can body slam into a wall and bam, just human shaped. Well, not exactly in the movies, I think. It won't be exactly human shaped, but maybe, depending on the structure and the integrity. Salamangreat, another volcanic inferno. Right, you know, open up another pack of sleeves. Ooh. Right. Alright, another pack of sleeves open. I'll keep it to my right. Alright, this is pretty tough. Go. So we get Salamandre, another Rimfire. Unfortunately, we're not getting a lot of new cards. Kinda hoped we would. Such is the fate of the pack. You know, such is the fate. Triblaze, Migrate, Veilings. I did get a nice card, for sure. Just that, before you came here, I pretty much got, so basically, Annex, in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's something called a playset, where you can play 3 of a specific card inside your deck. I already have collected all the commons for 3 of, so now I'm just kind of hunting down for, completion. Anything else that I don't plan on using, I will probably try to sell off, either to my local card shop or online. Because I know my card shop can take boosters, but Kaiser, 7th Force again. Yeah. What's a dent? A dent is like if you push a little bit and you leave like a mark on something. That's like a dent. Although a dent is like a much more forceful. Ooh, another battling boxer uppercut. Nice. Our second copy. Yeah, leaving a mark with force. Unfortunately, commons. Hey, it's Steph. What's up? Hope you're doing okay after last night. I kept the stream open, even though I couldn't really hear much. But hope your collection went well in terms of getting the Kaya skin. We are currently opening our second booster box of the new set, and currently got a full 3 copies of all the commons. So we're just kind of speed opening these packs now for the rarer cards at the moment. What pack today? This is Soul Burning Volcano. Literally released 2 days ago. So I got the entire card list for reference. It's a very small card list. So we could possibly get everything. We could possibly not get everything. Because it's very small. Which isn't bad in itself. But the possibility for getting duds is too high, unfortunately. So Battling Boxer, another fire ejection. Very cool. Yeah, for Duelist Nexus, I finally managed to get Nightmare Magician. Just 1 copy of it, though. It wasn't like the quarter century rare, though. It was just like a standard rare, like a holographic. This is a non-number. Actually, I'm glad you mentioned that stuff. I'm glad you mentioned that. We got a couple of number cards in here. We got... I'll just bring them out. Not too many, but we got a couple number cards. So, one example is we get number 79. Number 79, Battling Boxer Nova Kaiser. That's one of our 3 ofs. And I think in our commons section, we got all of the numbers that are available in this box anyway. I'll just move them up. Yeah. We got number 105, Battling Boxer Star Cestus, and number C105, Battling Boxer Comet Cestus. Oh yeah, sure, I can give you the link. I'll just give it to you now for the full card list. Alright, there is your card list right there. Okay, so moving on to the final few packs for the second booster box. And grade 5. Alright, Seth, I sent you the link in Discord. It contains the entire list for this set here. Get another Kaiser, and that's that. No problem, Seth. So, here's what's going to happen now. Alright, winding down. We get another Salamangreat Phoenix. Nice, this is our second copy. Second copy of Salamangreat Phoenix. Super cool. We're going to be putting in Volcanic Rimfire. Everything else goes to the commons. We get Salamangreat, Rimfire, or Rocket, I should say. Get Rocket. Alright, that's the last one. So our cards for sale, like in terms of like hollows and rares and stuff, is starting to go up. But I think we'll just start organizing ourselves. So, get fire, protection. Second Dempsey, second Griffin, seventh Force. Everything else is still a unique one of. Infernos are, yeah, 2 of Inferno. Mission. Do I have another mission? I don't think so. No. Okay. So far, third booster box. You know, it's about standard fare here. Put that there. Okay, second booster box complete. Gonna drink some soda. All right, moving on. It is time for booster box. Wherever I put it. Hang on. There. A little further away from me, that's all. But, booster box number 3. So now that we pretty much have a good amount, like we're starting to approach having 3 ofs for everything. The openings are going to be a little faster. So, you know, bear in mind. take out first half. Let us begin. Third booster box. Let's go. 1, 2. Another charge. Okay. Rimfire, another volcanic blaze accelerator. This marks the third one. Now, any other accelerator we get will be sold off. Very cool. Listen. Triple accelerator. Move these on. Yeah, triple accelerator. Very cool. Alright. Next up. Another phalanx. Look. Another revive. Alright. Almirage and Salamangrate of Fire. This is our first one. Look at that. Very cool. New and unique card. 10 out of 10. Damn. That's another one. And then Almirage. Okay. Moving on. A monster, very nice. One. Another chief second. Woo. Alright. So far, it's unfortunately not looking too great. I'll make it work. Eruption. Rocket. This is our third, 7th force. Very nice. Here. Alright, third, 7th force, looking good. Anything else? Go. Boom. Alright. 1, 2. We got another Salamangre. Another Salamangre charge. Starting to run out of sleeves for the for sale section. Thanks. Right. Yoke. Everything else we got at least one of, or three of. Alright. Jaguar. And Nova Kaiser. Oh. 1, 2. Another Shadow, our third Salamangre Burst Griffin. Very nice. Once again, always a very pretty card. Alright, 3 of. Very good. Shadow. Sleeve you up. Bam. Alright, starting to wrap things up. So we get and then we get Valley Boxing Cross Counter. Don't know what that was, but okay. I think that's our third cross counter. Second cross counter. I don't know why I thought that was a third, but whatever. Right, build a Salamangre, Volcanic Shell, Almirage. Pretty good. That we do, yeah. We'll have a bunch of shiny new cards. Another Phalanx. No, I don't need this. But yeah, I'm kind of worried about a card space. At least space in my home for these cards, because I underestimated how much space I would actually need. So we're gonna have to see what happens. Definitely gonna have to see. So let's counter. Battling Salamangreat again. I'm just gonna have to... I think I should call my local card shop and be like, hey, do you guys take singles? I got a lot, and I want to sell them off. So... like a lot of bulk, I should say. Singles, of course, we'll take. But... Will, Salamangreat, Weasel... yeah, both of these are gonna be for sale now. Alright. We'll go on to the second set of 18. And moving on. 1 yoke, and we get our third fire eject. Very cool. Then yoke will be separate. Everything else. Alright, moving on. From fire. Okay. Or rocket, I should say. That's rocket. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to open up a new set of sleeves for the for sale section. And our third Dempsey. Third Dempsey, followed by sleeving up another Kaiser. Oh, accelerator. So 1, 2, 3, rare. Another one. Eve, third volcanic emission. Very cool. Alright. Then we put in Chief again. We need emission. Oh, that's a second emission. Second emission. Third ejection. Leo. Another charge. Okay, we gotta open up a brand new pack of sleeves. Alright. So, this will go into the corner. I think I'll go ahead and use these blue sleeves for the for sale section now. Because I ran out. Oh, whoops. My mistake there. Transcendence, another shadow. Alright. Failings. So Will, Volcanic Shell. Oh, you're the first one. So another Salamangreat 5. Tiger is the first copy we can find. So just to look. Very beautiful. Salamangreat Tiger. Everything else goes away. Next up, we get Kaiser, and then we get another battling box in General Kaiser. Second copy of this card here, C79. I forget what specific archetype Kaiser was, or what the C part was. I think it was Chaos for Zexal, like Chaos numbers. It's been a while, but I think it stood for Chaos. Alright. Another Rimfire. Man. Hope we get number 39. I think number 39. Is number 39 part of this? I'm afraid I don't know. I have to check I'll check the list again. Yeah, there's no number 39 here. In this set. unfortunately. That's the main card in Zexal? Oh, Utopia. Yeah, Utopia's not in this set. Battle Mag Grade 5. Yeah, this deck is mostly around like fire cards. Or this booster box. So fortunately you won't be able to get other varieties of monsters. Mirage. Okay, and that is... We're almost there. For this entire booster box. Almost there. Then we move on to the fourth. Okay, Volcanic Inferno. I think that's the third one. Mission Cross Inferno. Third copy. Very nice. Quick Rocket. Into a different one. Moving on. Boom. Boom. We get another. And our third Blazing Phoenix. I was about to say, like, nothing here, but nice. Getting the rare stuff. Blazing Phoenix. Last one is good. Well, we will put Blazing Phoenix. It's part of the 3 ofs. Veil Links as for sale. Jaguar. Yeah, just a cheap second. Alright, last pack for booster box number 3. And we just get a shadow. Alright, so the unique cards that we got in this booster box, after I isolate the tubes. These were the unique cards we got from this booster box. Not looking too great. We only got 2 brand new cards. Regardless, we gotta put this away for now. Let's do it. Clean up the table. We are now moving on for the booster box section, our very last one. Just gonna keep the camera zoom like this before I have to switch it up again. This will be our last booster box for the set. Opening it up. Alright. Put this one near me. This side. Let's get to it. Booster box number 4. Let's see what we get. We get another, and our third, battling box from General Kaiser. Welcome back, Jenny. Congrats on the Sampo. Did you manage to get any Eidolons for him, or just one copy for now? Alright, 3 of. Then leave up. For our commons. Just one copy for now? Okay. You plan on pulling again? Or are you just gonna stick with one sample? Mangrave. Try and get Luca. Best of luck. But yeah, so far we are currently in dupes. Many dupes. Two, three. To get Luca, you're saving for Dong Kong. Gotcha. Almirage and Dempsey. Doing any pre-farming for him? Like artifacts and stuff? So, rod and accelerator. Because in Star Rail, I'm attempting to farm the imaginary and fire. Or, yeah, the imaginary and fire artifact domain. And then I can at least gear up Himiko and Kofu as well. Hopefully. You know, hope being the key word. Also, Welt and Yukon? Yeah, gotcha. Same both then. I'm doing the same for my wealth and my Yukong as well. Unfortunately, not looking too hot in terms of stats and distribution. And recheck how many number cards. I think there's above. I mean, like 1,000. I don't know if there's like 1,000 exactly, but like it can go. I think there's like a number 1,000 something. After your stream, you'll do your pulling. Oh, for Star Move. Wish you best of luck. I forgot how many pulls you had. I wasn't able to catch up. Two-piece quantum, two-piece speed. For Silver Wolf, that's not bad. You're trying to make your damage dealer. I might need to upgrade my Silver Wolf's stats too. So cross counter, and Kaiser. Do I have 3 of the cross counter? This is the 3rd one. Very nice. Yeah, not really 1,000 number cards. Gotcha. I knew that sounded weird. There's no way they printed 1,000. But still, that was pretty cool. There was like 1,000 Exceed monster. Alright. Another shadow. There. Brimfire, another Salamangreat of Fire. Our second copy. Gotcha. I need to head back to the Quantum set too for my Sela. Hopefully Sorol can grab something there, but I don't know. I'm doubtful. This man, farming the Quantum set for Sela still is a nightmare. Just every other stat but what she needs is true pain. Accelerator. Yeah, Yuma and Astro. Salamangreat. He's a 2-piece set for a fireman character. Okay, so 2-second and Weasel. Commons. We'll go Salamangreat Battle Links, Veil Links. Right, 18th pack. Oh, what light cone do you have on your team name? And 79 Kaiser. Alright, moving on to the last set of 18 packs. Once we're done with these, we are done with all 4 of the booster boxes for Soul Burning Volcano. Then we'll double check how many cards we have and just leave them up for the binder. Mail links. Then maybe I'll give my card shop a call and see if they accept singles. Because I'm probably going to go to them, or rather bulk. See if we can get some exchanges going in. Planetary Rendezvous. Gotcha. Dance is a really good for her. Right? We get Salamander for 5. Yeah, both of them are really good though. Right, so we get Salamander, Great Almirage, and Blazing Phoenix. You had no idea you had it? I understand that feeling too. It's like when you least expect it. Man. Or rather, stuff you didn't realize you had in the first place. Like, it's always a pleasant surprise, though. I'm not really too thrown off. Always nice to have some extras, or the potential to get new weapons, new light cones, and extras. Because like when I pull, wasn't really expecting. Wasn't really expecting much, and sometimes I forget which ones I have from my pulls. Yeah, TCG player has Naruto, One Piece, I think Digimon. I think. Could be wrong though. Mechanic Rocket. Could be wrong. Salamangreat. Then I do remember Bakugan. I truly do. It's definitely a weird game, that's for sure. Back in the day. The show was pretty fun though, I'm not gonna lie. Kaiser. I mean, the show was pretty good. The actual game, definitely a hit or miss for some people. Shadow, and Inferno. I have 3 Inferno already. Yep, I have 3 Inferno. Just have to check. Gotta be careful, man. Gotta be careful. You don't want to see that kind of stuff. That's why I'm pretty glad that I don't really, what? Go on Twitter that often. We get our second volcanic trooper. Wow, second one. Jeez, that took a while to get. Far too. Oh yeah, for sure. I would assume they're expensive because they're just collector's items now. Especially if they were bought in like pretty good condition. Like mint or near mint. Right. Almirage again. Other Bailings. Alright, we're winding down now. There's volcanic rimfire. Definitely gonna have to organize all the other commons. Or at least count them. We'll pray that both aren't standard. Yeah. I mean, that might be Navia, but just because we don't have a Geo standard yet. 5-star Geo standard anyway. It's all pointed to Navia just because, you know, once again, we just, surprisingly, I was, you know, for the longest time, I was like, oh, maybe Albedo is going to be the standard Geo character, but no, it's not. Very strange. So, Volcanic Rocket, it's our rare. We get Yoke and Battling Boxer Promoter. Alright, that's our only copy of that one, surprisingly. But everything else, but this guy. Then we have to open up brand new. Yeah, we have to open it up. Sleeves. Or this last card here. What am I doing? Paste on the bottom. Also true, actually. Both have high potential for being the standard Fontaine character. Yeah, I guess it can be a bit nerve-wracking. But okay. Let's adjust the zoom. Because now that was the last, really mean the last, of the packs that we got. So all the booster boxes are done. What I'm going to be doing next is just a bunch of inventory check and sleeving up my 3 sets of all the copies. So let's organize the 3 ofs into 2 ofs. Family Boxer, Volcanic Trooper, Double Salamander of Fire. These guys are 1. A bunch of 3 ofs. Here. Now for our commons. Let's leave the rest of these bad boys up. Okay, let's get to it. So we're just gonna start with some organization at least. I will sleeve up the exceeds first. Don't have too many of them, so be easy. I'll do links next. There we go. All right. So we'll start sleeving these bad boys up. Yeah, I think in terms of Genshin, just going back to that, standard characters, yeah, because like they're kind of doomed to be average, but we gotta wait for 4.1 special live stream now. It's gonna be like a month or so away. Even get some closure on that. Because if we don't, well, oh boy, it's gonna be a nightmare. How much I can say. Once again, for the Fontaine standard character, I really do hope Navia becomes a standard. Because I do like her. I really wouldn't mind pulling more copies of her in like off banners and stuff. But you know, that's wishful thinking. All right, meet Leo next. Okay, where are my? Right. Two. In terms of binder space, I'm trying to think about it. Are we ready now? I may have to put it in deck boxes for now. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the guy at the shop wasn't lying that, these are very small, very tiny card pool in general. Man. That is not a lot of cards in this pack or in this set, but whatever. Alright. These cards are sleeved. Next up, we'll do monsters next. Or effect monsters. Alright. Separated. Yeah. Can't really think of much else to say right now. It's I don't know. Didn't want to go out today. But aside from maybe calling up my card shop first before I go in and be like, hey, I want to give singles when they don't take singles. Or, I want to sell off my bulk, but they don't sell off the bulk. I'm trying to figure out what else I could do outside. Groceries, I don't really need to do. I'm pretty much good there. I did already order lunch, so it's whatever. worry about that either. Hmm. Oh, extra snacks wouldn't really hurt. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, there's some. I also remember seeing the volcanic cards in GX. Now that I'm thinking about the card shop, I forget who used the volcanics exactly. But I remember seeing them in what was it, Supreme King arc? That's what I remember. I think it was Axel. I think it was Axel or someone along those lines. This man, wow, it has been a while. Barely remember their names. Yeah, GX was definitely the time to play Yu-Gi-Oh. In my opinion, anyway. Just because there was a perfect blend of mechanics. Fusion summoning was becoming a bit more interesting. Brand new types of cards didn't really step out of line from old Yu-Gi-Oh. Like season one, not season one. Yeah, I guess I would say first Yu-Gi-Oh. Season one was Duelist Kingdom. That was very different. Yeah, just generally good times overall. All right. Otherwise, trying to think. Does anyone else here have plans for the afternoon? I always keep mentioning mine being the what? Going outside my local card shop after I call them up, being like, "Hey, do you guys accept bulk and singles?" That'd be interesting. Just waiting for the storm to end. Gotcha. Yeah, I might do something similar to that too. Because if I can't go today, I'll go tomorrow to the card shop and see how I can sell off my bulk. Man, I always underestimate like how long like opening 8 booster boxes is, and then organizing everything. Like, oh man, just a good old time sink. Oh, rewatching 17 versus Piccolo. Nice. I remember that was during the Cell arc, right? That's probably during Cell. No, it was during Cell, because that's when they arrived. Uh, right. Oh, during Frieza Saga? Yeah. What's that? No, Frieza Saga, that was with Nail, my bad. But yeah, using with Kami during the Cell arc was awesome. I was thinking like Nail during Frieza Saga. Don't think I have enough space for these cards in my binder at the moment. I'm just thinking out loud. That's okay. I'll probably just put them in a deck box anyway. Probably. Alright, spells and traps are next. cards separated. Or the common monster cards separated. Exceeds another extract monsters there. Next up. Spells next. Rest are temps. I guess in terms of just like listening to stuff with all the Liyue music and all, it's making me really hyped to listen to Fontaine music on that same note. Like really, really hyped. Gotta get some quick soda. Alright. Welcome back, Pytromica. What's up? Hope you're doing alright, man. We just wrapped up opening all of the booster boxes, and we are currently just sleeving up the cards that we are adding to our collection. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Unfortunately, I just realized that I may not have enough space in my binder unless I do some moving around. I think I'm gonna have to do that. I always underestimate how much space I need. And I also decided to split up the process here, separated by monsters, by uh, spells and traps. Wow, need another set. Really? Yeah, really, we do. Just, yeah, we're just burning through these. Thanks. Would Layla work in an Ito team? Yeah, decent shielder. Um, and with I guess if you have her C6, yeah, charge attacks can Ito's charge attacks can work with that. And like, yeah, it can work. Because yeah, I think this C6 can work. Luca before the patch ends. Best of luck, Jenny. Best of luck. For Ito team, yes. For the passive ability, yes. But charge attacks don't activate Yelan's like coordinated attacks, so you're gonna lose out on damage. Or am I thinking of Xingqiu? Like I may be thinking of Xingqiu. Zhongli with Favonius Lance helps Ito greatly, for the most part, since he doesn't really need to use his burst as often. Like you can go double Vorukasha, double Tenacity, just to maximize his shield, like unbreakable heights if you wanted to. But yeah, Layla at higher constellations. I think even just C1 would be the starting point. C6 is like, end all be all. C2 is for a co-op. C4, I think it's an energy regen. I think. I could be wrong though. Yeah, not having to worry about Zhongli is a blessing in of itself. As I said, Layla can be a very decent Zhongli substitute. I truly mean it. She's a very decent substitute. Alright, just about to wrap up. have to put these with the OG cards at the moment. You're somehow convinced? For me, not yet. I still want Lenny Lynette because they are the Travail characters. The first characters we saw of Fontaine during that preview, so for me, absolutely, I want to get them. But hopefully, the Kafka luck doesn't need to be balanced out. Almost done. But yeah, I really hope that the Spiral Abyss doesn't get too annoying with the arc mechanics. Because if the enemies just become so, like, enhanced without disabling them, using, like, Uba and Uja to create the annihilation reaction, and, oh boy, it's gonna cause some issues. You know? Right? Now we got all cards sleeved up. Very good. Let's just take a look at the counters. What? Oh, careful. Okay. So, let's take a look. Where we can put these guys. For sale cards, we'll go elsewhere. These are all the cards we need to put in now. So, go ahead. Let's do it. It's not just you. Other people decide by our conquest as well. Because they need to, it's backside. They need to resonate with the characters. Because if they don't, then it's practically useless. Alright, so these are all the older cards. Still have quite a bit of space left. Yeah, we'll use this to host our next set of cards. So I'll put the commons. We'll start with all the hollows first. All right. Let's adjust camera. All right. Let's do it. We'll start on this page. I think actually we'll do the same as well, how I separated the commons. So we'll do special monsters first, or the extra deck monsters first. Okay. Alright, extra deck monster 3 of. We'll start off with. We'll start off with Link monsters. Go into Exceeds and go into Circle. Which there's only one of. Alright, we'll put in. Boy Almirage first. Yours too, Jenny? Oh boy. I saw that recommended thumbnail myself. I'm like, oh brother. Who's paying attention to these? First of all, I'm impressed. Second of all, how? How though? That's my more concerning question. How though? Right? Those are all the links. And we'll start with the rare version. Now you're even more aware. Yeah, that's the problem, man. Once you become aware, you can't really go back. Gotta be careful. Pages I got left here. move on with effect monsters. Very few pages left. Alright, I think I got an idea instead. So, since these aren't just a bunch of older cards. Okay. Much as I'd love to keep you guys displayed, I need to have a small change of plans here. Yeah, we can't really unbind these. And they're sealed, they're sealed. Yeah. Alright. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use one of these as storage. One of the boxes or the 200 count boxes I have for storage. Hey, Peach, welcome to stream. Well, we just wrapped up a massive booster box unopening, and we are currently just organizing our cards. For the most part. Actually, maybe I could just... Yeah, idea. Instead of taking all these cards out for now, I'll probably do this off screen. Just gonna put the cards that we got, because they're already perfectly sleeved, and just gonna put them in here. So... followed by these. Yeah, with the blade. Actually. My goodness. Okay. A couple more. Space like that. Yep. Alright. That's one box down. Pretty much airtight. Once I get more card space or binders, and I'll take them out and I'll put them in there. Okay. So leave that alone. As for these, I have to put these in separate boxes. Trying to think here. Yeah, maybe for the rares, I'll put them in a two. For the commons, I gotta figure out where for the commons. No, I don't need to figure that out. I already may have a solution for that. All sections, yes, it's not necessarily a deck holder. It's like a general card storage. I do have a deck box though, the green one. Yeah. So far, these are all the cards that I sleeved that are like rares or hollows. I hopefully plan to utilize. Reset. Good. All right. Those are going to be all the rare cards that we have, so I can hopefully trade in. And this is just for the cards or for the full sets that I have for the Soul Burning Volcano. Yeah. Bing Jun, nice. I'm afraid I don't know who that is, but nice. Glad you have some good targets, or that there are good targets in general. All right. Otherwise, let's just count how many comments that we have here so far. Soul Burning. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. And in there. Because I'm probably just going to bring them all in like one box. Hopefully. Wait a minute. Yes, we have one last contender. I must have skipped over this one. We have one last contender, Soul Burning Volcano. How did I skip this? I don't know. I'll do that again. 1, 2, and nothing. I'll sleeve this up. Yeah, nice. Last minute contender, but alas, nothing happened. We'll do another count again. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That'd be 30? Yeah, 30. 30 cards. Then count these up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 120, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2. Okay, as of now, I have 132 here, 30 over there, 162. Hey, Valentina, what's up? So far, 162. Uh, 162 both. Keep it going. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 120, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 130, 131. So 162 plus another 131. That's 100, 200, 162 plus 131. 292 so far. 290, 162 plus 131. 293. 293 is our current total for the amount of commons that we have in the set. 293. That'll be in one booster box offering. 293. Oh, too much here. Lower the ceiling a little bit. 293 total. Okay, 293. Now, last set. No problem, Gohan. 293. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 8, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 110, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 120, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 130, 131, 132, 133. So 293 plus 133, 426 common points. Pretty much. Okay, 426 common. I mean, TLDR, that's a lot of commons. They may not, because I don't know if I want to like hold on to them for a TCG player. Because if I do that, then it's gonna be annoying for the shipping. I think I'll just give the bulk to them. So 429. So I might do it for the other cards for Duelist Nexus as well. So over, extra bulk, 429. All right, we'll leave these two boxes alone. All right, in terms of the other cards, oh boy. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot to count for the most part. DPS Himiko? Someday, Gohan, the game has to give you Himiko, like the game has to give me freaking Genshin. I swear to God, the game thinks it's real funny. Just, I don't know, man. The game thinks it's real funny doing that. But regardless, just need to find the other sleeves that I need. How's the standard banner so far? I already reached my 300 a while ago, but pretty good. I use mine on Bronya. Because I wanted her for Sela. Worth it. It's pretty worth it. Now, anytime I do need a Bronya, I can just use her, slap her on the team, and be like, let's go. You're ready. Kind of think so. What else? Actually, not what else could we do, but what else could we have? Oh, and simulated? Yeah, I understand. We're gonna have to use a free 5-star on Himiko. If you gotta do what you gotta do, then you gotta do. No, no other way around it. Let me see. Taking them to Sim Universe. Gotcha. That's a good idea. Very good idea right there. Still got a bunch of other sleeves. Remembrance, unironically, is really good. You have a good ice team. At the moment, it's kind of rare to be able to do so. But that's them apples. No? Alright. Go ahead. I will put in card here. Alright. Let's put in that. Come on. You do it. Just sealed you. Maybe the other way around. Give me that. Players like I feel you there. I think yeah, my first 5-star was actually the cards like uh although very nice, not exactly what I wanted to see. Not exactly. Alright, so we got 429 commons here. We have our rares here. And now I think I want to count up how many commons I have from the other sets. The answer, I think, is going to be a lot. So, okay. Now we're going to count up the duels and plus commons. These are already open, so no need to worry about that. If you somehow get your card early, you'll use the guarantee on her. Plan Peach. Sounds like a plan. Alright, so each box is going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 808 so far. 108. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 120, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 130, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 140, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 150, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 160, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 180, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 190, 192. See you later, Jenny. Take care. 192. Yeah, Su Shang was a sword master in third. In Star Rail, he's a beginner. You know, it's interesting. So 192 cards in one box. Alright, 1 192. I'll get the calculator up. Alright, we got our trusty calculator to help us count up the ball. So these two are even in height. Yeah, if they're even in height, then see how much it takes to get them even. So okay, now they're even in height. I'll just count one stack times 2 plus 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3. So 93 twice plus 3. We're at 381 so far. Do Ultra look like the male version of Gene? Yes. So far we're at 381 commons. I think this one was the first one I took the comments out of. We'll just count these up manually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I lost count. Hey, you want to do them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Would have been 60. It's fine, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. So now 60. Did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, plus 90. 471. Right there. 471 commons. Okay. Alright, so we'll make this an even split first. Like, we can get an even split, and we just have to multiply it by 2. Add it twice. So these are not even. Oh no, they're even. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Count 1, multiply by 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't buy that. I might have miscounted. Fine, I'll count again. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 10. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 30. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's more accurate. 96 times 2. So plus 6 plus 2 makes 63. 663 cards. Hold on. Where can I put the other box here? So 663. Our current total for commons here, aka our bulk for Duelist Nexus. So I'm going to say that it's going to follow the same pattern. We're going to do another. I'm not going to bother to count. So we're just going to assume that this last box will also follow the same pattern. So 96 another 2 times. 1, 2. 855 fair commons, sim just duelist nexus. You know, just excluding everything else that we accumulated. Actually, I'm sorry, we have some spares. Forgot that I isolated this. Alright, so this is also plus 147. Plus 147. We are at 1,002. I repeat, we are at 1,002 commons for our bowl. That's a lot, once again. Big amount. So we are at 1,002 commons. I'll keep this for later. Alright. So plus Soul Burning Volcano. Commons. 1,002. Plus 429. We're at 1,431 spirit cards that are pretty much not going to be utilized under my care. So we got a lot, or I got a lot. Hopefully they do take hold. If not, this is going to be awkward on how I'm going to sell all this. They might, but and then with the rare cards, oh, hang on. Camera kind of came out. What happened here? Oh, the camera. Okay. One thing I forgot to do is charge. No. Whoops. I'm gonna let the thing charge for a bit. That's okay. But regardless, 1,430 extra. Thankfully, I have the box to store them all in. That's alright. So I'm just gonna put this away. And put these here. Yeah, forgot about charging it. Sorry. It's awkward. So I will put the I also put that on trading. I'm gonna just run this. I'm curious though. We have 1,431. If I were to sell, it would also have to depend on the Harper count because they might not buy it at a high price. If I were to do this like over eBay or do like 20 cents each, like 0.2, that's fair $286 if I were to do it like that. But since these are commons, I don't expect to get too much in return from what is it? Yeah, I don't expect to get too much from the card shop, but I still want to give back to them just because they've been nice. It'll also come in handy if I decide to go ahead and restart purchasing stuff from them again. Or maybe for other online purchases. We'll see. But we still have a few more packages. So I don't want to end the stream just yet. I'm going to have to close this window though. I'm just going to reset the button. Ah, boy. Yeah, just two more packages, thankfully. To open. These are specific things that I ordered. They are not booster boxes. But something else. Alright. Looks like camera's back up. Just get everything set up again. Yeah, with common stuff, once again, Delta, since like the common cards are common, I'm not expecting to get too much there. For the others, maybe if I sell them on eBay or if I just bring those in as well and like grade them. Well, we gotta see. Right? So, I have to rearrange the position yet again. Okay, we're good. Bring the camera back online. So, much better. Alright, so Cal, turning off for now. Like so. Okay. Let's see. You just get those packages first. Where did I put them? Right. So now these cards, I definitely want to sweep up, put in their own deck boxes. So I already opened them. Hang on. There we go. Alright, so this one I opened just to make sure it was in good quality. But these I haven't gotten in forever. In addition to the booster boxes. But what I have here is a structure deck. Back when I was a kid, the structure decks looked a little different. We had our own like starter decks as well with Yuki and Kaiba. So this one I ordered off Amazon. This is called Albaz Strike. I hear that a lot of good cards were in here, especially for some specific archetypes. I wanted to bring them in. So, yeah, I want to unbox this as well. And let's see what's inside. Yeah, this is like very nostalgic. You know, you would, you know, take a structure deck off the rack and be like, oh, that's cool. Then you buy it, or not you buy it, but you beg your mom or dad to buy it. Mostly my mom. Ah, man, good times. Just hope the contents inside were okay. Just because the package itself was a little banged up, so I'm a little worried, but not too worried. Let's take a look at the contents inside of the structure deck. So, structure deck opened. Could have done it a bit more cleanly. But as always, or if you have played Yu-Gi-Oh before, every structure deck, if you were to buy one, comes with their own little plastic playmat of the structure deck. So this one is Albaz Strike, and then you get the rules of Modern Yu-Gi-Oh on the back. First, before this, the rules were in their own like separate rulebook. But apparently, with the additional items here, they give you like a guide on how to play Albaz here, which is really cool. They also give pack recommendations, I think. Apparently, Burst of Destiny is solid, and apparently they also have lore, which not a thing when I was getting these items here. But yeah, it's really interesting that they give you like a little play guide on how to use some of these cards. I'll keep one of these mats because I am not well versed in current Yu-Gi-Oh to know these off the top of my head. I'll keep one of these mats. And we have our structure deck right here. Let's take a look. I'll zoom in and we'll open the pack together. Or open the deck together and see what's up. Alright, so find the seal. Usually there will be like some flaps around the corners. Right here. I really don't want to do this. I have to. Always have to be so careful with scissors around structure decks because of their packaging. Let's take a look. Alright. In our structure deck here, you get the Brigade Mercurier, Spriggan's Kit, the Golden Sword Soul, Mirror Jade of Iceblade Dragon, one of the boss monsters here, Lubellion, the Searing Dragon, Branded Fusion. This card right here is pretty much the heart and soul of this deck. So we'll take a look at this card. Branded Sword, Branded Retribution, Fallen of Albaz, Albion the Shrouded Dragon, Dogmatica Faris, Red Eyes Darkness Metal, Thunder King the Lightning Strike Kaiju, Chaos Dragon Levianeer, Radiant the Multi-Dimensional Kaiju, Artifact Scythe. This card is banned, by the way, so effectively useless. White Dragon Wyver Burster, Black Dragon Collapse Serpent, Starliege Seifert, Keeper of Dragon Magic, Summoner Monk, Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, Effect Veiler, Omni Dragon Brotar, Branded Lost, Branded in White, Branded Bond, Fusion Gate, Fusion Recycling Plant, Fusion Substitute, Gold Sarcophagus, Pot of Extravagance, Called by the Grave, Dark Ruler No More, Screams of the Branded, Judgment of the Branded, Necrofusion. Back to the front. Warning points. There can only be one. Dimensional Barrier, Waking the Dragon, Titaniclad, the Ash Dragon, Grigrand, the Glory Dragon, Sprind, the Iron Dash Dragon, Albion, the Branded Dragon, and then we got a bunch of tokens. Very cool. The tokens can be used for anything in the game, so they're not exclusively limited to this deck here. But pretty much this is the basis of the structure deck. So let's take a look at that playmat, because I am interested in learning how Branded works. Alright. Put this aside. Let's bring out the playmat. Or at least the instructions. Obviously, this is Albaz Strike. It comes with the deck, the game mat, and the card list for every single card in here. And then the goal of the deck is to fusion summon, fusion summon, fusion summon. So let's read here. The basic strategy of this deck is to deploy fusion monsters that use Fallen of Albaz as fusion material. Use the effect of Fallen of Albaz that lets you use your opponent's monster as material, or Branded Fusion, or Branded in White, to make full use of your graveyard in your deck. There are fusion summon effects available to you that let you use materials from many different locations. You can summon Nubelion or Albion and use their effects, so you can use them and Albaz as material to summon monsters like Mirror Jade. Fusion monsters that were sent to the graveyard can be returned to the extra deck by the effects of Branded Retribution, and Fallen of Albaz, which is often a required fusion material, can be reused by special summoning it with Branded Bond or with fusion monsters effects. Repeatedly fusion summon more powerful monsters to overwhelm your opponents and win the duel. Very simple. So with the branded spells and traps, they involve Fallen of Albaz, can be used to add to your hand by the effect of Springen's Kits. Branded Sword lets you deal devastating damage with attacks from your freshly special summoned Ice Blade tokens. Spell cards that can use fusion monsters, so Branded Fusion and Branded in White. Fallen of Albaz is essential for fusion summoning in the deck. Albion is also included, also treated as Fallen of Albaz. Springen's Kit allows you to search. Mercurier Bird allows you to search Kit, which allows you to search the spell cards, or add Albaz from the deck to the hand. And fusion summon using Albion or Lupelion. And then Sword Soul can be used to summon Fleur de Lis, Black Metal Dragon, Sealed Spell enables fusion summoning in 2 ways. Okay. And then the pack stuff. Okay, that's pretty cool. You got Capped on Europe, Missed on Asia. Ooh, that's a rip. But I mean, there's always a chance, you know? Always a chance. We're just going over the structure deck here for the most part. Just doing an unboxing of it. It's pretty cool, I'll say. I think I will use. You got Bronia in Asia? I mean, that's nice. For sure. But, I would assume that's the wrong account. You know? Oh, what's the other one? So what I'm gonna do is you only got that 50-50, you need her on the US. Gotcha. So I think what I'm gonna do is let's also unbox. Well, I did actually lie a little bit of of how many structure decks I got. Zoom out. Because I didn't get one Fallen Albaz. I got 3. The reason why I got 3 is because the method of keeping 3 of. As long as I have 3 of everything, it's basically a full playset, and this is unironically much cheaper. Took like 40 bucks compared to the booster. And obviously with the starter decks, they are older, so I can't really use all of them for all the cards since they got affected by the ban list in specific ways. I think only one of them got affected by the ban list. But regardless, it was interesting, to say the least. So I will keep this one here. I'll open it. Yeah, usually the double DPS does work. So yeah. Hey Vina, what's up? What you doing? We are just unboxing not 1, not 2, but 3 structure decks. So I kind of want to use their cards all together. So here we are. We're going to be sleeving all of them as well because I do want to use them. So here we go. Or at least I want to create a deck for the most part. I already went over the contents of the structure deck. We're just going to isolate the cards that we want. Alright, so we got 3 structure decks. We're going to take the cards we want and sleeve them up first. So, let's see. Because I also want to combine them with some of the other cards we got from Duelist Nexus. So we got... We're obviously going to be keeping Fry Brigade, Spriggan's Kit. all of them because I'll read the effect to you for each of them. So with the Tri-Brigade uh, Mercurier, right here, Tri-Brigade Mercurier, the effect reads, I'll actually zoom in again. We're just going to be isolating some of the cards. Zoom in at the center. So, I'll read the effect. So, keep it like this. The effect of Tri-Brigade Mercurier is, when your opponent activates a monster effect, while you control a fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz as material, use this as a quick effect. You can send this card from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard, negate that effect. If this card is banished, you can add from your deck to your hand one Fallen of Albaz or one monster that mentions it, except this monster. You can use the effect of this monster once per turn. So this allows you to do a quick search. If your opponent is going to be activating a effect that targets a fusion monster. It's pretty cool. Spriggan's Kit, right here. Her ability is, if you have a fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz as material on your field or in your graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can add from your hand one branded spells and traps that is banished or in your deck or graveyard. Place one card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. You can only activate this effect once per turn. So these two are pretty much like the core components for searching specific cards. So obviously going to be keeping them together. As for the others, right here, I'm just going to keep going through. I have one deck on the offhand side of the camera. So yeah, Golden Soul Sword. Let's read the effect. When a monster declares an attack, you can special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, negate it. Then if you control a fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz, you can destroy the monster that declared the attack. If a monster is banished face up, except during damage step, you can banish this card from your field or graveyard, special summon one light spellcaster from your hand or graveyard, whose attack is equal to its own defense. You can only use this once per turn. This allows you to summon a different card that's mentioned in the deck. However, with the way that I want to do my deck building, this card won't be as useful, but it's nice. You know, it's pretty cool. So I'll put this aside. And then we have our boss monster here. We have three. Mirror Jade, the Ice Blade Dragon. Very cool. And with Mirror Jade, let's read its effect here. With Mirror Jade, it requires one Fallen of Albaz, one Fusion Synchro, Exceed, or Link. You can only control one Mirror Jade at a time, once per turn. Quick effect. You can send one Fusion monster from your deck to the graveyard that mentions Fallen of Albaz as material. Banish one monster on the field. This card cannot use this effect the next turn. If this Fusion Summon monster card leaves the field because of an opponent's card, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls during the end phase of this turn. So, it's pretty decent. Allows for opponent board wipe if the effect resolves. So, love that. Love to see that. I'm gonna be keeping that. Absolutely gonna be keeping three of this for sure. We're gonna be taking Rebellion. With Lubellion, the Searing Dragon, 3 copies. The effect of Lubellion reads as such. If this card is fusion summoned, you can discard one card, fusion summon one level 8 or lower fusion monster from your extra deck, except this card. By shuffling fusion materials mentioned on it into the deck from your monsters on the field, graveyard, or face-up banished cards. For the rest of this turn, this card cannot attack, and you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except fusion. You can only use this effect once per turn. So if you fusion summon into this, it allows you to fusion summon into this. That's the plan here. You want to make sure that you get this big boss monster out to ruin your opponent's board. Pretty good. Yep, dragon. Shining dragon. And now, perhaps what is one of the most important spell cards that is in this deck. Branded Fusion. Without this card, you're pretty much stuck. You cannot do anything. You can use other fusion like cards to make this work, but this card is the heart and soul of this deck. So fusion summon one fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz as material from your extra deck using 2 monsters from your hand, deck, or field as fusion material. You cannot summon special monsters except fusion monsters for this turn. You can only activate 1 branded fusion a turn. So this is the heart and soul of this structure deck. Branded Sword. Let's read this. Banish any number of branded spells traps from your graveyard. Special summon that many Ice Blade tokens. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one of your banished monsters that is Fallen of Albaz or mentions it. Add that monster to your hand. You can only use 1 branded sword per turn. So this could be like, you know, your opponents are done, they don't have any spells or traps. If this effect resolves, you just have a lot of monsters on the field, pretty much. If you have basically five branded spell or trap cards in your graveyard and you banish them, you can summon up to 5 monsters that have 2,500 attack. And if your opponent can't do anything about it, it's GG. So I would like to keep Branded Sword in my deck if possible. But if it can be switched around, then it can be switched around. So Branded Retribution. When a spell, trap card, or monster effect is activated that includes an effect that special summons a monster, return to the extra deck 1 face-up fusion monster you control or 2 fusion monsters in your graveyard that mention Fallen of Albaz as material. If you do, negate the activation, and if you do that, destroy the card. You can banish this card from your graveyard and target 1 branded spell trap in your graveyard, except Retribution, add it to your hand. You can only use this card once per turn. So yeah, this cancels face-up or special summons, and then if it resolves, it destroys the summons. You can only do this once per turn. It's not bad, but there's better cards that can do better. And next up is the man of the hour himself. This is the Fallen of Albaz. It reads, if this card is normal or special summoned, except during the damage step, you can discard 1 card, fusion summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck, using monsters on either field as fusion materials, including this card. You cannot use other monsters you control as fusion material. You can only use this effect of Fallen Albaz once per turn. So this allows you to get a quick fusion summon off. For the most part, it's pretty cool. And it can, get rid of some of your opponent's monsters, which is also pretty cool. So, Albion the Shrouded Dragon. This card's name becomes Fallen of Albaz while in the field or in the graveyard. If this card is in your hand or the graveyard, you can send 1 Fallen of Albaz or branded spell trap from your deck, from your hand or deck to the graveyard, applying the Fallen effect based on where you sent it from. From the hand, special summon this card. From the deck, place this card on the bottom of the deck. If you place this card from your hand, Then if you place this card from your hand, draw one card. So if you send one card from the deck, one card from your hand, special summon, and then draw. Very good in terms of getting draw power. Not bad at all. And then we get Dogmatica Fleur de Lis. This card I haven't really read its effect as much. But during the main phase, if a monster special summon from the extra deck is on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. Then, if you control another Dogmatica monster, you can negate the effects of one face-up monster on the field until the end of this turn. When your Dogmatica monster declares an attack, you can make all Dogmatica monsters you control currently gain 500 attack. You can only use these effects once per turn. Yeah, you can only use each of these effects once per turn. So it's definitely not bad, but it's more useful in a Dogmatica deck. And then we have a classic card here. Another dragon. Red Eyes, Darkness Metal Dragon. I forget why it's here, but there's a particular reason. You can special summon this card from your hand by banishing one face-up dragon monster. Okay, so you can banish a dragon monster. So this works well in the Alabaz deck for that reason. So you can banish one dragon monster you control. You can special summon one Red Eyes Darkness Metal once per turn. During your main phase, you can special summon one dragon monster from your hand or graveyard, except this card. You can only use this card's effect once per turn. It's not bad for a pure dragon deck. It does allow to get more. It does allow you to get more cards on the field. It's pretty cool. I think I'll keep this. And then next up we have Thunder King, the Lightning Strike Kaiju. Kaijus are interesting because you can special summon this card from your hand on your opponent's field in attack position by tributing one monster they control. If your opponent controls a Kaiju monster, you can special summon this card from your hand in attack position. You can only control one Kaiju monster once per turn. You can remove 3 Kaiju counters from anywhere on the field. Your opponent cannot activate cards for the rest of this turn. Also, this card can make up to 3 attacks on monsters during each battle phase. So definitely not bad if your opponent controls a Kaiju or controls a Kaiju card. Because basically what this card does, or the archetype is, you sacrifice monsters your opponent controls, summons a Kaiju. If you have a Kaiju, it's a free special summon. And then it's just 2 big monsters duking it out. Which makes sense, because, you know, Kaiju. Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Oh my god, the text is tiny. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned from your hand by banishing 3 light and or dark monsters from your graveyard. When summoned this way, you can activate this effect. Apply the following effect based on the attributes of monsters banished for the special summon. This card cannot attack for the rest of the turn if you do so. Only light, special summon 1 monster from your graveyard in defense. Only dark, shuffle 1 random card from your opponent's hand into the deck. Light and dark, destroy up to 2 cards on the field. You can only use the effect of Chaos Dragon Levianeer once per turn. That is a lot of text. I don't think we'll be needing that though, just because. Our next card in the deck is Radiant, the multi-dimensional Kaiju. So with Radiant, you can special summon this card from your hand to your opponent's field in attack position by tributing 1 monster they control. If your opponent controls a Kaiju monster, you can special summon this card from your hand in attack position. You can only control 1 Kaiju monster. Once per turn, you can remove 2 Kaijus from anywhere on the field, special summon 1 Radiant token, and that's 2000 attack. Defense 0 cannot be used as synchro material. So once again, it's another way of putting a Kaiju on the field. You probably want to tribute this card first, or use monsters on your opponent's field to tribute this card, and then you want to summon this card here on your side of the field. I think that's the play. Yeah, it's just 1 monster, but still. And then next up, we have Artifact Scythe. This is a banned card, by the way, in the actual TCG. You can't use this. But the idea is, You can set this card from your hand to your spell and trap zone as a spell during your opponent's turn. If this card set in the spell and trap zone is destroyed and sent to your graveyard, special summon it. This card is special summoned during your opponent's turn, or if this is summoned during your opponent's turn, your opponent cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck during the rest of this turn. The reason why this is banned is because a lot of plays in Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays require the extra deck. So like your fusion monsters, your synchro monsters, exceed monsters, link monsters, pendulum, etc. They all require extra deck assistance. That's why this card is banned from pretty much anywhere and everywhere. Just because you just get locked out of core mechanics from the game, which is not cool. But I digress. Next up, we have White Dragon Wyver Burster. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned from your hand by banishing one dark from your graveyard. You can only special summon one. You can only special summon once per turn this way. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add one Black Dragon Collapse Serpent from your deck to your hand. Thins out the deck. Very good. And then Black Dragon Collapse Serpent. This is a card that it's searching for. So with Collapse Serpent here, cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be by banishing one light monster from your graveyard. You can only special summon this once per turn. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add one White Dragon Wyver Burster. So with these two cards are pretty much just like if you special summon one, you can special summon the other. It allows you to draw the other from the deck, which allows you to thin out your cards, which is the idea here. You want to make sure that you have good draw power by getting rid of the duds, pretty much. And then Star Liege Seifert. You can send any number of dragon monsters from your hand and or face-up field to the graveyard. Add one dragon monster from your deck to your hand whose level equals to the original levels of the monster sent to the graveyard. So total of however many you send. You can banish this card from your graveyard and target one level 8 light or dark dragon monster in your graveyard. Add it to your hand. You can only use this effect. You can only use the one instance of this effect once per turn. That's cool. Next up, we have Keeper of Dragon Magic. So with Keeper, if this card is normal or special summon, you can discard one card, add one Polymerization normal spell or Fusion normal spell from your deck to your hand. This is huge for getting any type of fusion card you need. You can reveal one fusion monster in your extra deck, special summon one of the materials mentioned from your graveyard in face down defense position. You can only use each effect of this card once per turn. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except fusion if you use this card's effect. So allows you to search a fusion card, allows you to summon one of the materials on that fusion card in defense mode. So pretty cool. Love it. Next up, we have Summoner Monk. So with Summoner Monk, while this card is face up, it cannot be tributed. If this card is normal or flip summoned, change this card to defense position. Once per turn, you can discard one spell, special summon one level 4 monster from your deck, but the monster cannot attack. So this card is actually pretty good for Exceed summoning and just for getting cards on the field if you need to. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Not too bad either. Next up, we have Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. So with Ghost Ogre, when a monster on the field activates its effect, or when a spell trap that's already face up on the field activates, you can send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard, destroy that card on the field. You can only use this effect of Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit once per turn. So it's a destruction, not an effect negation. So if the effect can still go through, it will still go through. That's the big difference here. But still, really good card to have. Effect Veiler. Pretty much if you play Master Duel, you know what this is. If you don't, during your opponent's main phase, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, target one effect monster, negate the effect of that effect monster until the end of this turn. It only negates the effect, it doesn't destroy the effect monster. So, it's not bad, but it depends on what's needed. So next up, we have Omni Dragon Brotar. Alright, bro, what you got? So with Omni Dragon, if a monster you control is destroyed by battle or by opponent's card effect, you can special summon this card from the graveyard if it was there when the monster was destroyed, or hand, even if not. That's very interesting. How do I read this? If a monster you control is destroyed by battle or an opponent's card effect, you can special summon this card from the graveyard if it was there when the monster was destroyed, or hand, even if not. Okay, so if the monster was destroyed and this card is in your hand, you can special summon it. Okay. But banish it when it leaves the field. If this card is special summoned, you can target one face-up monster on the field, discard one card, and if you do, add one monster from your deck to your hand with the same type and attribute as that target, but a different name. You can only activate, or you can only use each effect of Omni Dragon Brotar once per turn. So this allows you to get different types of monsters from your deck to your hand. A little bit of draw power, not too bad, but I don't think it'll be as useful. Branded Lost. Take a look here. This is one of the branded spells and traps that's going to be useful here. Branded Lost. The activation of your cards and effects that include an effect that fusions. Okay, so if you're trying to fusion summon a card, the effects cannot be negated. Also, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is fusion summoned this way. So it's pretty much protection as your fusion summoning, as well as protecting your fusion monsters. If you fusion summon a fusion monster, you can add one Fawn of Albaz or a monster that mentions it from your deck to your hand. You can only use that effect once per turn. Very good card, excellent protection. It's pretty much a must-have in branded decks. So branded in white. Fusion summon one monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. That includes a dragon monster. Hey Casserole, just reading some cards that I opened from a structure deck. We are currently reading this structure deck called the Fallen of Albaz, or Albaz Strength. And we're just going over some of the cards here. We are finished with the booster boxes. Unfortunately, we didn't get much today. Or, we did, but I need to go ask my card shop if they accept bulk. If they don't, it's going to be awkward. But hope you're doing well. If I can't go today, I'll go tomorrow. But I'm just reading the effects, because I need to read them too. But, you know, might as well do it since we're done with the unboxing of the booster boxes. So, fusion summon one monster from your extra deck using monsters on field or hand, including a dragon. You can banish monsters from your graveyard as material as well. If you use Fawn of Albaz as material from your hand, field, or banishing from the graveyard during the end phase, if this card in the graveyard was sent there to activate the effect of Fawn of Albaz's turn, you can set this card. You can only use each effect of Branded in white once per turn. It's a lot to unpack here. Just because, man, there's a lot. Branded Bond is our next card here. Finished the first part of the Valyria Mirage. Nice. Hope you're doing well and making excellent progress, Casserole. Any luck on the Kai skin, by the way? But regardless, special summon one of your Fallen of Albaz that is banished in your hand or in your graveyard. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard, Because it was sent there to activate the effect of Alabaz, you can set this card. Similar to Branded. So, and now we move on to the more some generic cards. We have Fusion Gate. Fusion Gate is a field spell. Basically, during the main phase, you can fusion summon from the extra deck by banishing fusion monsters from the field or your hand. So, a field spell simply lasts longer on the field unless it is destroyed by a monster's or spell trap card's effect. It's basically a continuous use fusion. It's pretty cool. So next up, we get fusion recycling plants. Right here. 100 vouchers left. But they're easy to find. Nice. Very good. Hope you get it soon. Once per turn, you can discard one card, add one polymerization from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Once per turn, during the end phase, you can target one monster in your graveyard that was used as fusion material for a fusion summon this turn, add it to your hand. Allows you to just go back into the graveyard, get some more fusions. It's very cool. I don't know if I'll be using this particular field spell though, but it's nice to have. Next up is Fusion Substitute. Fusion Substitute. This card is always treated as polymerization. So it's an extra instance of polymerization that you can use. Fusion summon one monster from your extra deck using monsters you control as fusion material. You can banish this card from your graveyard and target one fusion monster in your graveyard. Return it to the extra deck and draw one card. Allows you to recycle your fusions and then draw power. Very cool. Gold Sarcophagus is a classic card. Banish one card from your deck face up during your second standby phase after this card's activation. Add that card to the hand. So, allows you to banish cards to set up for plays or just protect. Very cool. Next up is Pot of Extravagance. Basically, at the start of your main phase 1, banish 3 to 6 random face down cards from your extra deck. Face down. Draw one card for every 3 cards banished. For the rest of the turn, you cannot draw any cards. I would say this is kind of bad. I only say kind of bad because we have a lot of fusion monsters, so it's not that bad. But it's... if you target any of the other cards that you may need, then it's... but it's random, so whatever. This is a way, you know, Konami got around for giving players Pot of Greed. Just, you know, do something drastic and draw 2. And people still use this card, by the way. Just because of its draw power. It's insane. But I digress. Next up, Called by the Grave. I only need one because it's limited to one. Target one monster in your opponent's graveyard, banish it if you do until the end of the next turn. Its effects are negated, as well as the activated and effects on fields of monsters with the same original name. It's basically an effect negation for one monster or multiple monsters. Super powerful if you can get the effect off. It's limited to 1 in the TCG, I think, and 2 in Master. But I think so. Or it could be limited to 1 in both. It's like, man, that is just a really powerful effect. The next card we're going to be looking at is Dark Ruler No More. So with Dark Ruler No More, negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls until the end of this turn. For the rest of this turn after the card resolves, your opponent takes no damage. Neither player can activate monster effects in response to this card's activation. So when you activate this card, bam, effect negation for the rest of the turn. Cannot be stopped. And also, your opponent takes no battle damage, so it's good if you're trying to like stop your opponent for doing anything really on your turn. So like if you activate this and you have like say a dark hole or like any like monster negation or like quick monster destruction, then this is a really strong card, very powerful card too. All right. Next up, we have Screams of the Branded, one of the branded spells or traps. If a fusion monster was sent to your graveyard this turn, special summon one of your fusion monsters that is banished or in your graveyard. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard, it was sent to activate Fallen of Albaz. You can send this card. You can only activate. You can only use this effect of Screams of the Banished once per turn. So this allows you to special summon more fusion monsters for the most part, which is once again pretty darn cool. Allows you to get more monsters on the field. All right. Next up is Judgment of the Branded. So with Judgment of the Branded, target one level 8 or higher fusion monster you control. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls with an equal or higher attack than that monster. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard, because of Fallen of Albaz, you can set it. So if you keep discarding cards using Albaz, you have the ability to set this card immediately. Next up is Necrofusion. With Necrofusion, fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck by banishing fusion monsters mentioned on it from your graveyard face down, but it cannot attack. So this is just another way of getting a fusion summon monster on the field as a body. You can still activate its effects, just depending. Then we have Trap card back to the front. Target one monster in your graveyard, special summon it in defense position. Pretty much just allows you to get more monsters back. Super cool. Always love that. Next up, we have Warning Points. With Warning Points, when a monster is summoned, this turn, that face-up monster cannot attack, its effects are negated. It cannot be used as a material for fusion, synchro, exceed, or link summon. So this is just pretty much a stopgap for your opponent if they're trying to pull off something. Very cool. There can only be one. Each player can only control one monster of each type. If a player controls two or more monsters of the same type, they must send some to the graveyard so they control no more than one monster of that type. So there can only be one, just simply limits your monster's fields, also limits your field. It depends on how useful it can be, but once again, in the deck that I want to build, not exactly as useful. Dimensional Barrier. Declare one monster card type, Ritual Fusion, Synchro, Exceed, or Pendulum, for the rest of this turn. Neither player can special summon monsters of the declared type. Negate the effects of all monsters of that type while they are on the field. You can only use this once per turn. So if your opponents are like doing some crazy stuff, you can negate their effects. Super cool. Next up, we have Waking the Dragon. Dragon Ball Z. If this set card on its owner's control has left the field because of an opponent's effect, it is now in the graveyard or banished, you can special summon one monster from your deck or extra deck. So this just simply allows you to get free special summons, and since this is a fusion specific deck, absolutely amazing to have. And next up, speaking of the extra deck, we have some of the appropriate monsters. Give me a second here. Take a look. So, Titaniclad the Ash Dragon requires Fawn of Albaz, one monster with 2,500 or more. Gain attack equal to the combined original levels of the monsters times 100. After this card is fusion summoned for the rest of the turn, it is unaffected by the activated effects of any other monsters special summoned from the extra deck. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard, it was sent there this turn. You can add from your hand or special summon one Dogmatica monster or one Fallen of Albaz from your deck. You can only use this effect once per turn. So this can become kind of a beat stick, like, big damage. Not too bad. It can also be used as fodder for the Pot of Prosperity card, which is not bad. Next up, we get Brigand, the Glory Dragon. Fallen of Albaz plus one level or 8 higher monster. Cannot be destroyed by battle. When you control this fusion summon card, your opponent cannot target other monsters you control with monster effects. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there this turn, you can add from your hand or special summon one Tri-Brigade monster or one Fawn of Albaz from your deck. So it simply allows you to summon Tri-Brigade Mercurier or Kit or another Fawn of Albaz card, which is pretty cool. Next up, we get another dragon. So we get Sprind the Iron Dash Dragon. One Fallen of Albaz, one effect monster special summon this turn. During your main phase, you can move this card you control to another one of your main monster zones and destroy all other face-up cards in this card's column. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard, it was there this turn, you can add or special summon one Spriggans or Fallen of Albaz. Can be used once per turn. So this allows for field destruction if I were to use its effect. Not bad. And next up, we have the one and the only Albion, the Branded Dragon. Now, Albion, the Branded Dragon, one Fallen of Albaz, one light monster. If this card is fusion summoned, you can fusion summon one level 8 or lower fusion monster from your extra deck, except this card, by banishing materials mentioned from your hand, field, or graveyard. During the end phase, if this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add from your hand or set one branded spell trap card directly from your deck. You can only use this effect once per turn. So once again, that's the main purpose of the deck. It's just to get a lot of fusion monsters on the board, populate it, and then destroy your opponent. And in addition to all of this, we get tokens. 5 tokens per each deck. Now they're all the same, so nothing too specific, but they can be used as tokens for other archetypes or cards that require tokens. So just getting a free 15 tokens is not bad at all. Pretty cool. So I'll leave that there. In terms of the fusions, I do want to use purple sleeves for this. Oh, hang on. My camera freeze. I can't. No, it's back. It just lost connection. So, testing. Did it come through? It looks like it did. That was weird. I'm sorry. But yeah, we got these. Very cool. I might get more purple. Well, I do have some purple card sleeves. I'm probably just going to use them for these guys, just because they're fusion monsters. It would make sense for them to be in the purple sleeves. Or maybe some the designer sleeves to separate them from the main monster deck. I think that's a good idea. I'll have to look up some cool holographic designs though, and do that. Because then that'll save me some black sleeves or other style of sleeves. But okay, let's make our deck, shall we? Very excited. Because I do want to also make sure that I want to include some of the other monsters from Duelist Nexus in this deck. So the cards I want to add, I'm going to add 3 Waking the Dragons, 3 Back to the Fronts, 3 Pot of Extravagance, Gold Sarcophagus is a maybe, Fusion Substitute. Let's actually zoom out now. We're not opening cards at the moment. Zooming out. Okay, so let's go back to making the deck. So 3 Waking the Dragon, 3 Back to the Front, 3 Pot of Extravagance, 3 Fusion Substitute, Gold Sarcophagus, I'll think about it. I'm going to be adding 3 of Spriggan Skit, 3 of Tri-Brigade Mercurier. Obviously, we are adding... not obviously, we might be adding 2 Fallen of Albaz and 1 Albion, just because it will count as 3 copies anyway. And save the other copies. Do need branded in or branded fusion. Keep these 3. Keep these 3. Alright, so we're going to be adding triple Ogre Snow Rabbit, triple Effect Failure, triple Dark Ruler No More, 1 copy of Called by the Grave, Kaiju's are maybe, Warning Point, maybe, but Judgment of the Branded, maybe. Screams of the Branded, I can probably consider. Yeah, Screams of the Branded, I'll add. Then next up, in terms of the other cards, I think we'll keep triple Branded Sword. Obviously have to keep triple Branded Fusion. And we'll keep triple Retribution. Sure. So then let us see how many we have in the deck so far. So now we have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 25, 28, 31, 34. This will count all the same. 37. Yeah, I might need to decrease some of the counts here, because I can go up to a maximum of 60, but going 40 cards is going to be much easier. But you know what? Let's go for a 60 card deck first, because I know that if I take Duelist Nexus, it's going to bump that up to 60 at least. All right. So let's take a look here. So Tri-Brigade here. We have all our cards, and we have ourselves the stack of cards that didn't make it. It's not that they're bad, it's just that the style of play that I'm thinking of may not include all of them. I will say we need to include maybe some of these monsters. Actually, Keeper of Dragon Magic's gonna be good. Collapsed Serpent and Wyvern Buster, maybe. I think we'll keep Branded in White. Then we'll keep maybe 2 Branded Lost. And I think I'll run 3 Branded Mon. Sure. What I'll do is keep this separate. Yeah, I think these cards would be more appropriate in a full branded deck. Considering I'm not running a full branded deck, might not be useful. The Kaijus we will hold on to separately. But let's just say that, bam, we got our deck here. Or part of our deck. Next up, we'll take a look at our fusion monsters, see what we add. So obviously triple Albion, triple Titaniclad, triple Lubellion, triple Mirror Jade, and I think I will add maybe 1 Sprint, and we'll add actually 2 Sprint and 1 Regret. There. So this would be our extra deck. 15 cards. I could probably remove some cards if I were to work with the mirror. So let's put the boss monster on top. Alright, so Fallen of Albax. Nice, I've always wanted to make a structure deck like this. Buying 3 and then combining them together. It's pretty cool. So we get Fallen of Albax, we get the appropriate fusion deck, or extra deck I should say. Fusion deck is like way old. But we have these, so next up I want to bring out the cards I was talking about. I remember where I put them. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll worry about that another time. For now, I want to just sleeve these bad boys up. So let's do it. And for the rest of the cards, I'm probably just going to, right here. I do have some extra storage, so I'll put them in there. I'm going to use them eventually, so not too worried. So storage for the other structure deck cards. Yeah, I think just putting them face up will be better. yeah, it's only good sideways. God dang it. You know what? It'll be fine like that. It's fine. Alright, let's leave this bad boy up. I remember where I took it. Get that. Where did I put the other sleeves? Ah, there they are. Yes, I totally forgot that the transparent sleeves are transparent. Super cool. So let's sleeve up the main deck first. You have to have a Yu-Gi-Oh game teach you. I understand. With the structure deck, though, they give you tips and tricks on how to build the deck with the given cards available. So the idea with a structure deck is that instead of purchasing one, you purchase three, so that you have three copies of everything in the structure deck, and then you can pretty much build around that strategy to make it work. I could probably remove some Tri-Brigade Mercuriers depending on whatever other card I feel like putting in, but I'm just leaving them now because this is a branded only deck. Uh, but yeah, in addition to this, we have one more structure deck to open. It only took so long because I was reading out the card effects and explaining like, oh yeah, this card is pretty good or pretty decent from what I know. So normally it won't take that long. I need more sleeves. But yeah, I love Yu-Gi-Oh games for that reason too. Is that when you start to like progress through the story mode of a Yu-Gi-Oh game or whatever, they give you like fixed decks to fight against your opponent. So you don't really have to think about it. You just have to make sure that you understand what your cards are doing and then just beat your opponent. That's my favorite part of any Yu-Gi-Oh game, really. So if you want to like learn personally stuff, I would suggest just going out there, getting some nice structure decks, and get three of them. It's the cheapest way to get your foot in the door and allows you to play around with a set of cards without having to pay astronomically high prices for them. Because trust me, those prices get astronomically high. Like, whew, some cards, once again, go above $100. I've seen some cards go for like 200, 300, $500 sometimes. Like, it is insane. some of these cards are better than others. So yeah, if you're going to be pulling for I think you're pulling for Scaramouche. You don't have to wait for me to do it. But if you are, best of luck. And if you did get them, or if you plan on pulling later tonight, like I don't know, because I think I'm just going to be staying here and just cleaning up. I think that's the main thing. I'm just going to have to clean up. Token cards. I'm gonna give them their own space. Sorry if I'm not speaking. By the way, I'm just in the zone. Just absolutely in the zone. Just what is it? Sleeping, I guess. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to make it to my card shop in time. They close at like 30 minutes, and what I'm going to be doing for the next 30 minutes will take me forever. So I'll call them tomorrow when they open. Be like, oh hey, do you guys take card bulk? Because I got some card bulk. I want to sell it off. You know, be useful. There we go. Okay, honestly, that kind of scared me a little bit. Hang on. I can't really see anyone at the moment. Hang on. Hang on. YouTube. This is what I call not good. All right, I'm gonna have to. Ooh. See if this works. No. All right. Hang on, just a second. All right. All right. Can you guys still hear me? Hello, hello. Test, test. 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Everything just kind of turned weird, but okay. We're just gonna continue sleeping. Oof. I might need to give my computer a rest for the remainder of the day. It's been a trooper, and I respect that. Okay. Oof, that was awkward. I'll take a look at Opera because it just gave up for some reason. Trying to go to YouTube. I'll make it try again, but for some reason it is struggling to do that. Yeah, YouTube's not loading in Opera for whatever reason, but that's okay. Well, we'll make it work. I currently, funny enough, I have to have the stream open in Internet Explorer. Ugh, it's gone that bad. Opera just kind of like gave up for whatever reason. I can't open YouTube, so I have to use Internet Explorer to make it work. All right. Then we have branded retribution. Yeah, I think for the structure decks, I'll put them in their deck boxes. Yeah, that's a good. Right? Sleeves. Always need more sleeves. All right, branded retribution's already sleeved up. Yeah, I have to go to my card shop tomorrow. I was hoping I'd be able to go. I should have gone today, personally, but yeah, the opening's pretty high. Um, However, not being able to uh I don't know, not being able to pull a lot of hype cards isn't, that's hype. But that's okay. I'll just take the sleeves out. Really? There we go. Those in there. Come on. Leave Steph streaming. Since it is a bit silent without any music. Not yet. You know what? Bring some archipelago. There we go. Like, you know what? We're going to be relaxing during the summertime, as we'll have some archipelago music. Consider getting some more fusion cards for this deck. But we'll see. Right? Main deck sleeves up. Keep branded fusion near the top. Very important. Right, we have purple branded up top. Just like that. And next up, let us sleeve up the fusion cards. I know I had another package. Tiny one. This one is just another set of card sleeves, but in purple. Because I wanted to put my fusion monsters in purple. It makes sense. Yep. Put the oh, hang on. Make sure that it's properly sealed. In the wrong sleeve. This way. Alright. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I think I might put all my monsters in sleeves, maybe, or extra deck monsters. We'll see. Alright. So, come on. There we go, buddy. The tokens, I don't know what to do with the tokens, actually. I might just put them in the blue sleeve. Come on. Good. Alright. Almost done. So. If you want to try out some combo stuff too with this deck, I think I'll give this deck a shot. Try and understand it. And then we can actually use the dual mat in all of its glory. That'd be awesome. How's build Kafka and Luca? Haven't really gotten much luck, unfortunately. I'm just farming the Fire and Imaginary sets for Himiko, Book, and then future Imaginary characters, while I'm using the 4-star fodder to build up the artifacts for my Kafka Dock team. The pieces have been leveling. They haven't been going into the substats that I want them to. You know, damage over time requires attack percent and going fast. Instead, they're going into flat HP, flat defense, flat attack. I'm like, oh, brother. You know? Never lucky. But hopefully once I get that team running, I can start improving on those teams' artifacts. But gotta hope. So we have our fusion deck, we have our main deck. I'll sleeve up the tokens of blue. Separate them. No, actually I'll just sleeve them in black. They're gonna be part of the main deck anyway. Just separated. Won't really need double sleeving for these guys. Yeah, it do be like that. It's okay. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can clear out my table, and then we'll see what this deck can do. I'm very curious. Go. Put my sleeves down here. Move my other collection of cards over. Alright. Collection down. Put these down over here. make an attempt to make this table clean, but no promises. Okay. I've always wanted to try this out. I've seen other people do it. Alright, so let's adjust the camera first. Yeah, it's not too clean, unfortunately. That's okay. Gotta move them out of the way. So, let's go ahead. Where did I put my tokens? So I'll keep my tokens right next to me. And what we're gonna do is just like play a sample, like what would happen. So I'll bring out 4 tokens. Shuffle ain't too bad, though I haven't really done it in years, so. I haven't done it well in years. I've done deck shuffling, but not really great deck shuffling. Alright. Let's play a sample of Yu-Gi-Oh, shall we? So this would be how you'd use it. Yeah. This would be your spell trap card zone. Zones above would be the monsters, graveyard, banish, extra monster zones if you were playing late. But let's get started and pretend that, you know, it's my first turn and I wanted to do something with this deck. Branded Fusion. I have all my fusion cards with me. Let's go ahead and play. Step 1, I would be playing Branded Fusion itself. With the effect of Branded Fusion, the effect states: the fusion summon 1 fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albas as material using 2 monsters from your hand, deck, or field as fusion material. So, from my deck, I will be sending off hang on. Fallen of Albas. Then I will be using so weird playing the actual deck. I'm so used to like simulations like Master Duel, for example, doing that for me. Let me just take a look at my fusion cards. Let's say I wanted to summon dark monster in the deck. I'll send Fallen of Albaz and Shrine Brigade Mercurier to the graveyard. And then I will use it to special summon one Lubellion onto the field and attack me. So Branded Fusion goes to the graveyard. So now with Lubellion, I will activate its effect. If this card is fusion summoned, I can discard one card. Fusion summon one level 8 or lower fusion monster from your extra deck except this monster. Yeah, so level 8 or lower. Alright, so I will discard one card. And then, actually, you know what? Let's repeat this. I said I won't use tokens. I'll use next hand. So, we'll start over. And also, I saw my deck and I was shuffling. I did 0 shuffle at all, pretty much. Okay. So let's say instead, we started off with Branded Fusion in our hand. Except, I think the first thing I would do is activate Branded Fusion. And then I will send Pride Brigade Mercurier. And then I will send Fallen of Albaz. Then special summon to the field, not Rebellion this time. I will special summon Albion. These cards get discarded, and Branded Fusion gets discarded. Can't do anything here. Let me read this. Does Albion do? Hold up. First of all, getting your sleeve. Second of all, I can't really activate any effects here. So I guess what I can do is I will activate Albion's effect. I will banish itself and Fallen of Albaz. To special summon special summon Nubelion in attack mode. And then I will activate Nubelion special effect. Nubelion special effect will allow me to do another fusion summon of a level 8 or lower monster. By reshuffling monsters mentioned in the deck, trigger monsters on the field, graveyard, and or face up banished cards. So then I will reshuffle Albion and Albaz into the deck. To then summon. Oh, I have to discard first. Yeah. Discard, and then I can do this to summon Mirror Jade Dragon in attack mode. Then I can set one card face down. That would be after that turn. So I would have to shuffle the deck as well. Did I not sleep this card? Oh, that is awkward. Keep shuffling. I thought I sleeped on extravagance, but whatever. We shuffle the deck. That would be the end of the turn. And if nothing goes wrong, I will draw again. Our next card would be Screams of the Branded. I will send Screams of the Branded. Or first, I will activate Albion the Shrouded Dragon special effect. By sending Screams of the Branded to the graveyard, I will special summon this card from my hand to the field. And then what I'll do is I will activate Nubelion's effect. No, I can't activate Nubelion's effect. Fine. Cannot activate. So then I will activate Mirror Jade, the Ice Blade Dragon, special effect. So if an opponent were to activate something, I can send a fusion monster from my fusion deck to the graveyard to activate. I will send Albion the Fallen Dragon to the graveyard to activate Nubelion's effect, or to activate Mirror Jade, cancel an effect, etc. All cool. And then there will be a chain. Oh, there was supposed to be. Yeah, there was supposed to be a chain. So this was supposed to come to my field, set face down, and then Fallen Albaz effect, or this card effects activate. And so when it's in the graveyard, I can add or set a Fallen or a branded spell or trap card directly from the deck. I will set branded retribution face down. And I'll have to shuffle it out. Alright, and I draw for turn. Alright. Let's see. another branded fusion. Then I will send off my Bellion and my Albion, the Shrouded Dragon. To then summon Titaniclad, the Iron Dragon, in attack position. Following that, I will activate the ability of Screams of the Branded. With Screams of the Branded, I will bring back Albion. So now, a little bit of reading, you can start to see that it's understandable how this works. Then if an opponent is going to be activating an effect, return to the extra deck one face-up monster you control, or two fusion monsters from the graveyard that mentioned on Allies. If I were to do that, yeah, I'm not going to activate that effect, but pretty much you have 3 fusion monsters on the board, and Titaniclad's attack, since I use Bellion and Albion, that's 8. Yeah, 8 each. You gain 1600 attack. So yeah, it's big damage right there. One fusion monster from your extra deck that mentions one of Albaz. Then if an enemy were to use an effect against me, I can send off send Sprint to the graveyard to negate an effect or whatever. Hey Jenny, what's up? I'm just practicing this deck here. Hope you're doing well. So this card is in the graveyard. Special summon 1 Spriggans or all enough Alphas. If I were to do that. Special summon. Now special summon all our Let's shuffle. I'm starting to get the general idea for the deck, and also because I haven't really played as much. And then this would technically be brick. That's okay. So then if someone were to activate an effect, or activate Branded Retribution, by activating Branded Retribution, I send Albion to the deck, negate whatever effect. This gets sent to the graveyard. I will activate Branded Retribution from the graveyard. I can banish this card, and then I can take another trap card, add it to my hand. I will take Screams of the Branded. That happens, I will set that card face down. Opponent does their turn. Pretty much a brick in the hand. Oh yeah, I think I'm getting the hang of this. Just wanted to play around with the new card sleeves too. Feels pretty nice. I need to get slightly smaller sleeves though for the other cards. That's okay. Yeah. Also need to get used to shuffling again. Because man, it feels weird without shuffling. Or since I haven't shuffled in so long. Alright. So that would be the branded deck that I made with 3 full structure decks. Pretty cool. Not too bad. Gonna have to see if I can do a little better with stuff I got. Keep everything together for the most part. Cataclysm, Rebellion, and then Triple Gear. Right? So, get our deck box. Put them in. But as many of them as yeah. Forgot about that. Deck boxes are pretty small. Could probably fit all of these, but we'll try. Hang on. Not anything too drastic here. There we go. It's a little bit of padding. Nice. One deck completed. Very cool. But as I mentioned, I have 2 packages left that once we were finished with them, we would unbox them. I think that time is now. We're not done yet. I don't know if Steph is here or not, but sorry for taking up your time for your polls. But we got one more structure deck, or set of 3, I should say. We have one more set of 3 to open. This is called Beware the Trap Tricks. Unfortunately, got a little banged up in delivery, but everything inside should still be fine. So we got this structure deck to unbox and make a deck out of, just like the previous branded deck. So it should be fun. So pretty much the basis of this deck is that we focus a lot on the trap card section. Immediately setting, just making sure that our board is filled with effects to activate. Well, I think that's a lot of things, but still. Oh yeah, you get it here, huh? But yeah, trap tricks archetype, they're known to be pretty cute. So just gonna open all 3 of them, and we can go through at least one set, and then I'll make my using whatever I have left. The reason why I got these decks together is because they have a lot of good cards in them, like for their archetype and outside of their archetype. always, we get the traffic playmat. Let's take a look at what that looks like. So, this is the traffic playmat. It's not too bad if you, got it starting. Um, Pretty cute. So, yeah. It also shows the basic strategy on how to play trap tricks and a little bit of lore on the right hand side. So basically, the entirety of trap tricks is to make sure that you set your trap holes and set them off when your opponent battles. Hey, 400, what's up? We're just currently opening structure decks as part of the last set of unboxing stuff. So, very excited for that. The structure deck we're opening is called Beware the Trap Tricks. Already did it with another structure deck. And congrats on the Kai skin. So welcome back, Jenny. No problem. You can barely hear me? Well, my volume's at 20 decibels. My microphone's a little further away because I have to rearrange stuff on the table. So if that's the case, then yes, you are correct. Keep all these items together. Back, you're robbing stuff? Bruh. GG. Alright, so we are going to be opening each of these structure decks. Well, I'll be opening one and showcasing all the cards, because they're all going to be the same. I'll keep one of the playmats. In fact, I'll keep 2 playmats, just in case. Well, see you later, 400. If you're eating or fixing... I was going to say if you're eating your hair, Jenny, but I don't think you would eat your hair or fix your food. But technically, you would fix your food, but not eat your hair. I swear, my language is evolving as I open more Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Ugh, anyway. But yeah, understood, Jenny. Understood. Okay. Come on. There we go. So we got some advertisements in the back. For Master Duel, I guess to download it, and then advertisements for another pack. Let's take a look at what makes a Trap Tricks deck a Trap Tricks deck. Very familiar with them in Master Duel, but as a structure deck, I am not so much. What's in store? So we have Trap Tricks Pudica, Trap Trip Garden, Trap Tantalizing 2, Trap Tricks Pinguicula, spicy, Trap Tricks Adipus, Trap Tricks Arachnocampa, Evenly Matched, Trap Tricks Halutea, Trap Tricks Murmleo, Juventus, Dionea, Delicia, Vesiculo, Kaiju, Retaliating Seed, Resonance Insect, Lone Fire Blossom, Ash Blossom, Joyous Spring, Rose Lover, Sauce of Floor, Mekk-Knight, Purple Nightfall, Blue Sky, Artifact Moral Tech, Fire Hand, Ice Hand, Thunder Hand, Classic Raigeki, Classic Harpy's Feather Duster, Terrifying Trap Hole Nightmare, the Classic Trap Hole, Bottomless Trap Hole, 2 copies of them apparently, Void Trap Hole, Trap Tricks, Trap Hole Nightmare, 2 of them, Floodgate Trap Hole, Gravedigger's Trap Hole, Trap Trick, Phantom Knights of Shine Brigadine, Artifact Sanctum, Naturia's Sacred Tree, Trap Tricks Rafflesia, Trap Tricks Alamarius, Trap Tricks Ilaria, Trap Tricks Sarah, and Trap Tricks Mantis. We gotta go over what each of them mean, but those are all the monsters inside this deck. So yeah, pretty much the basis of the Trap Tricks archetype is to get your your spell and trap card zone that's filled with many trap hole cards as you can. For the most part, that's the general idea. So with one deck, we can go over the importance of tripling them. Let's take a look. With Trap Trick Pudica, unaffected by the effects of whole normal traps. So basically, with the entirety of Trap Tricks, if you are playing trap cards that have the word whole in them, they are unaffected. That's it. Yeah, shinies. With every structure deck, you get guaranteed a couple of hollow cards. Guaranteed. So with Pudica, you can only use one of each of these effects with Pudica once per turn. When this card is normal summoned, I can add 1 Garden from your deck to your hand. If this card is special summoned, you can target 1 special summoned monster your opponent controls, banish it. During next standby, your opponent can special summon one of their banished monsters. Temporary removal, but it's pretty cool. Next up is Trap Trip Garden. This is pretty much, if I remember correctly, one of the bigger supports for the archetype. Allows them to be a bit more consistent. So, during your main phase, you can normal summon 1 Trap Tricks monster in addition to your normal summoner set. So you can summon twice. The first time each insect or plant monster you control will be destroyed, it is not destroyed. You can banish 1 monster you control, special summon 1 Trap Tricks from your hand or graveyard. You can only use this once per turn. Basically allows your monsters to survive some battles. So yeah, very cool. You'll have to buy the starter deck in the future. Nice. Well, it's a structure deck stuff, not necessarily a starter deck, because with starter decks, the idea is to get the person a very basic introduction to I don't know why OBS is showing that screen. There you go. So basically, the idea of a structure deck is that if you buy 3 of them, you have a competitive advantage because you have 3 of all the important cards. It's actually much cheaper to buy triple structure decks instead of buying booster boxes, like a madman, like I did. Because you can get all of these for if you buy 3 of them, it's $45, $50, which in Yu-Gi-Oh, which in normal terms, that's a lot of money. In Yu-Gi-Oh terms, that's a steal, depending on what's inside. But yeah, I digress. Next up, it is Trap Tantalizing Tune. Yeah, unfortunately we can't read it properly. But this card, discard 1 level 4 insect or plant monster or 1 normal trap. Draw 2 cards. You can banish this card from your graveyard and target one of your banished level 4 insect or plant monsters or normal traps. Place it on the bottom of the deck. You can only use this once per turn. So pretty much, it's a pot of greed, but you have to banish a card. But you can banish this card and then get that card back. So it's pretty cool. And then one of the Exceed monsters for the archetype, Traptrix Inguicula. It is very pretty. When this card has material, it is unaffected by trap effects and activated effects of other monsters with the same type as this card's material. You can only use each of the following effects of this card once per turn. I could detach a material, add one Traptrix from your deck to your hand. If a monster owned by your opponent is sent to the graveyard or banished by a card effect, except during the damage step, you can attach those monsters to this card's material. So pretty much, you can take your opponent's stuff, or you can get your field ready, which is super cool. Next up is Traptrix Adipus. 2 monsters, including insect or plant. So this monster is unaffected by trap effects. All monsters you control that are Traptrix gain 1,000, while you have a normal trap in your graveyard. Once per turn, you can target face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of insect and plant monsters you control, negate their effects until the end of this turn, then you can apply this effect. Banish one normal trap from your graveyard, and if you do, destroy one of those targeted face-up cards. So it allows you to destroy your opponent's field. And negate your opponent's effects, and then destroy their effects. Up to however many normal traps you send to your graveyard. Nice, Jenny. What kind of snack you making? Oh, but next up we have Traptrix Arachnocampa. Unaffected by the effects of hold normal traps. The first time each set card in your spell and trap zone will be destroyed, it is not destroyed. During the main phase, if you control a Traptrix monster, you can special summon from your hand. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck, except insect or plant monsters. You can only use this once per turn. So this allows you to summon this very quickly. And yeah. Chocolate croissants for the stream? Give me one then. I'm kidding. Next one is Evenly Matched. At the end of battle phase, if your opponent controls more monsters than you do, you can make your opponents banish cards from their field face down, so they control the same number of cards you do. If you control no cards, you can activate this card from your hand. So this just completely wipes your opponent's board. If you're able to use it accurately and effectively, it's a real game changer. Next up is Traptrix Holutea. With Holutea, you can activate this card the turn it was set by discarding one normal trap. Special summon in defense mode as a normal monster with 2400 defense, 400 attack. This card is not treated as a trap. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one Traptrix monster in your graveyard, special summon. So, allows for extra summons, allows you to bring back cards that are in the graveyard. Super cool. You're getting your house to yourself. Lovely. That sounds awesome. Same here, for the most part. And now we're going into the Traptrix archetype for classic cards. Pretty much all the Traptrix monsters are unaffected by hold types, so I'm not going to read that. So when this card is normal summoned, you can add one whole normal trap from your deck to your hand. If this card is special summoned, target one spell trap your opponent controls, destroy the turn. So it allows you to get trap hole cards from your deck to your hand, or destroys an opponent card. Very cool. Nepenthes, or Nepenthes. If you activate a full normal trap card, except during damage, you can add to your hand or special summon one Traptrix monster from your deck, except this card. You can only use it once per turn. This populates the board quickly and effectively. Dianea, unaffected, etc. When this card is normal summoned, you can target one Traptrix in your graveyard, special summon in defense. When this card is special summoned, you can target one trap hole, one whole normal trap in your graveyard, set that, but banish during the end phase of your next turn if it's still on the field. You can only use this once per turn. So pretty much, if you have Holutea in the graveyard, you can use this, set that card face down, and then activate Holutea, get another monster. A session of Genshin? That sounds lovely, personally, but I might go out, or I might just rest today, because the unboxing, unironically, has taken a lot out of me, so I'll probably just play my Genshin dailies and then just chill for a bit. Traptrix Genelicia. Unaffected by the event, you contribute this card, set 2 whole normal traps with different names, one from your deck, one from your graveyard. Banish them when they leave the field. You can only use this effect of Traptrix Genelicia once per turn. Allows you to set up the board. Traptrix Vexiculo. Unaffected by the effects of whole normal traps. You can only use one of the following effects per turn, and only once. You can send one set trap you control, special summon this card from your hand. If I control no cards in my spell and trap zone, you can banish this card, and then target one hole in your graveyard, special, or then set it to your field. It's basically just setting up the board. Then the kaijus are just there for boss removal for the most part. Nothing too particular, but with the special effects of the kaiju, if there's a kaiju on your opponent's side of the field, you can special summon one from your hand with no problem. Then the other effects of that is once per turn, you can remove 3 kaiju counters. The attack of all defense of all other monsters in the field become half. For the Darla. And then for Pumungus, you can remove 2 kaiju counters until the end of the next turn. The monster cannot attack, and its effects are negated. So, not too bad there. It's okay in some cases, I think. Retaliating Seed. When your opponent activates a spell card that special summons a monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. If summoned this way, while this card is face up, any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add 1 Earth Insect with 1500 or less from deck to the hand, except this monster. It's useful, but not really. Resonance Insect. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add 1 level 5 or higher insect monster from your deck to your hand. If this card is banished, you can send 1 insect from your deck to the graveyard, except this card. So this allows you to just populate the graveyard, set it up for some future plays. Lone Fire Blossom. Once per turn, you contribute 1 face-up plant monster. Special summon 1 plant monster from your deck. So I guess you can summon Lone Fire Blossom, tribute itself, then special summon another plant against. And then we have Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. If you played Master Duel or just in general, in real life or whatever, this card is very annoying, but it's necessary. It's like, unfortunately, a necessary evil with how the game stands. But its effect reads as follows. When a card or effect is activated that includes any of these effects, you can discard this card and negate the effect. Adding the card from the deck to the hand, special summoning from the deck, sending the card from the deck to the graveyard. You can only use this effect once per turn, or you can only use this once per turn for the most part. So effectively, with Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, it's pretty much used to cancel out enemy or your opponent's plays. And I purchased 3 of these structure decks, so I get 3 of them. So it's annoying when it goes off. Rose Lover. You can banish this card from your graveyard, special summon one plant monster from your hand. If you do, it is unaffected by your opponent's trap effects this turn. You only use this once per turn. Not bad. Stall the Floor. You can target one or stage the floor. You target one monster you control and on the field, special summon this card from your hand. If you do, destroy them. If this card is sent from the field to your graveyard, you can target one other monster in your graveyard, shuffle into the deck, then add one level 1 plant monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand. You can only use these effects once per turn. Interesting, but I don't know how I would use them. We have Mech Knight Purple Nightfall and Mech Knight Blue Sky. Their effects are as follows. If 2 or more cards are in the same column, you can special summon this card from your hand in that column. You can only special summon this Mech Knight once per turn this way. With Purple Nightfall's quick effect is, you can target one Mech Knight monster you control, banish until the standby your next turn, and if I do, add one Mech Knight from your deck to your hand, except this card. You can only use this once per turn. And then with Blue Sky, if this card is normal summoned or special from the hand, you can add Mech Knight with different names, except Blue Sky from your deck to your hand, equal to the number of your opponent's cards in this card's column. You can only use this effect, Blue Sky, once per turn. Interesting. Don't know how it would be used in the structure deck, which is probably dumb, most likely. But Artifact Morale Tech. Or Moral Top. You can set this card from your hand to your spell and trap zone as a spell. During your opponent's turn, if this set card, the spell and trap zone is destroyed and sent to your graveyard, special summon it. If this card is special summoned during your opponent's turn, you can destroy one face-up card your opponent controls. So far, it's not too bad. Allows for some good negates, some or it's just good destruction, I should say. It's not bad. Fire Hand, Ice Hand, Thunder Hand. What do they do? With Fire Hand, when this card is in your possession, is destroyed by your opponent's card, sent to the graveyard. You can target one monster, destroy that target. Then you can special summon one Ice Hand from your deck. Ice Hand. When this card in your possession is destroyed by your opponent's card, sent to your graveyard, you can target one spell and trap they control, destroy, and then special summon one Fire Hand from your deck. So pretty much it's like a very good way of destroying your opponent's monsters if the effects go through. Not bad. Thunder Hand. The face-up monster you control with 1600 original attack or defense is destroyed by battle or an opponent's card effect sent to the graveyard. While this is in the hand or graveyard, you can special summon this card but banish it if it leaves, and if you do, destroy one card your opponent controls. So this one is for monsters, this one is for spells, this one is for anything. Not bad. Very good. Allows for some good control. And the classics, Raigeki and Harpy's Feather Duster. No need for introductions here. This destroys all monsters your opponents control. This destroys all spell and traps your opponents control. Absolutely beautiful that they get reprints here. Like, wonderful. Terrifying Trap Hole Nightmare. If your opponent has special summoned a monster, target one monster your opponent controls with 2,000 or more attack. Destroy it. Then if you have a trap hole in your graveyard, you can banish one monster from your opponent's graveyard. So it's 2 effects, and the second effect activates if there's a trap hole. Speaking of trap hole, classic card right here. Basically, when your opponent's normal flip summons a monster, destroy the target if it has 1,000 or more attack. Bottomless trap hole, we got 2 of them. When your opponent summons a monster with 1,500 or more attack, destroy that monster, and if I do, I banish it instead. It's an advanced version of trap hole, pretty much. Void trap hole. So when your opponent special summons a monster with 2k or more attack, negate the effects and then destroy. So it's a negate and a destroy. Trap Tricks, Trap Hole, Nightmare, this card right here. When a monster that was special summoned this turn activates its effect on your opponent's field, negate that effect, and if you do, destroy that card. It's just a lot of destruction. We got two of those. Floodgate. When your opponent summons a monster, change that monster to face down defense. Monsters changed to face down defense cannot change their positions. Gravedigger's Trap Hole. Nice, Jenny. Glad you got your dessert. I might get some stacks too. When your opponent activates a monster effect in their hand or graveyard, or when your opponent's banished monster's effect is activated, negate its effect, and if that effect is negated, inflict 2,000 points of damage on your enemy. Super good. And then we have the trap, this card, Trap Trick. Banish one normal trap from your deck, except this card, and if you do, set one card with the same name directly from your deck. It can be activated this turn, so you can activate it pretty much like make it face down and then activate it again. You can only activate one trap card for the rest of this turn. After this card resolves, you can only activate this once per turn. So very useful if you're trying to set specific cards. We have Phantom Knights of Shade Brigandine. Oh, that sounds delicious, Jenny. Absolutely delicious. You can special summon this card as a normal monster, not treat it as a trap. If I have no traps in your graveyard, you can activate this card in the turn it was set. You can only activate one with this card per turn. Artifact Sanctum. Special summon one artifact monster from your deck. If this card in its owner's possession is destroyed by an opponent's card, I can target one card on the field and destroy it. You can only activate this once per turn, and I cannot go to battle. Naturia Sacred Tree. If this card is sent to the graveyard, add one Naturia card from your deck to your hand, except this card. You can only use one of the following effects per turn. I contribute one Earth Insect, special summon one level 4 Earth Plant, and then vice versa. I contribute one plant, summon one insect. And next up, we have Trap Trick, Rafflesia, Exceed Monster. Unaffected by traps while it has material. Trap Trick's monsters I control, except this card, cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Your opponent cannot target Trap Trick's monsters you control, except this card, with card effects. Once per turn, I can detach a material from this card and send one old normal trap that meets activation conditions from my deck to the graveyard. Then this effect becomes that trap card's effect when that card is activated. So pretty much, if you have this card active, you can basically make this another trap hole card on the field. TLDR. Trap Tricks Alamaris. Unaffected by trap effects while it has material. You can use only one of these effects once per turn. I can detach two materials, special summon one level 4 insect or plant monster from your graveyard. If an opponent monster leaves the field because of your card effect and is now in the graveyard or banished, I can detach one material that targets one of those monsters and special summon it to my field. So this allows me to control a monster from my opponent. Very cool if I get that effect off. Next up, we have Trap Tricks Gularia right here, and its effect reads as follows. This linked summon card is unaffected by traps. You can only use each of the following effects of Gularia once per turn. After I activate a whole normal trap card, I can set it instead of sending it to the graveyard. And during my end phase, I can target one Trap Tricks monster in my graveyard, special summon it in defense position. So once a turn, I can reset a trap hole card instead of sending it away, which can be pretty good. Next up is Trap Trick Sarah, the original heart of the Trap Tricks archetype. With Trap Trick Sarah, this you can only use each of the following effects of Trap Trick Sarah once per turn, and not during the damage step. If a normal trap card is activated, I can special summon one Trap Tricks monster from your deck with a different name than what I control. If I control other Trap Tricks monsters, or if your other Trap Tricks monster's effect is activated, I can set one whole trap directly from the deck. Basically, if this card activates, I can summon another Trap Tricks, use that effect, and then if that effect is all good and it goes through, I can set another trap card. So that's basically once again, the entire premise of the structure deck. And we now have Trap Tricks Mantis. Unaffected by the effects of whole normal traps, when this card is normal summoned, you can add one Trap Tricks from your deck to your hand. Once per turn, you can target one set spell trap I control, return that target to the hand, then set one spell trap from the hand. So this allows me to move around spells and trap cards for the most part, which once again, pretty cool. So with all of these in mind, there's no other gimmick to the Trap Tricks deck. For the most part, it's very simple, it's very clean. I will say that it can get outplayed and outed if Sarah is destroyed, or if your opponent has like answers to it, which they most likely will, for the most part. If they either drew really well or stuff like that. There we go. So now, pretty much what I'm doing is I'm going to be opening up the other two structure decks. Because once again, they're the same. There's no special variants to them. And we are going to be making a combined deck with Trap Tricks. I think that would be pretty cool. So we'll get rid of the advertisements. Put the other cards together. I'll just put them all in the same orientation as before. Okay. So this should be the last card that I need. Or the last structure deck, sorry. I think tomorrow I'm going to go ahead and go to my card shop. Or call my card shop first to see if they accept Bolt. If they don't, then I'll have to see what else I can do. Probably just like sell off the container and be like, damn, you guys get freaking $300 worth of comments, man. We'll see. We're going to zoom out and we're going to deck build. So the first deck is there for Trap Tricks. I'm gonna put them in yellow. So where are my sleeves? Oh, there's my sleeves. There's the other sleeves. first of all, let's isolate the cards we want to see first. So obviously, we're putting in Pudica, Eva, Save the Garden, save these. Like obviously, the first set of cards are going to purple evenly matched. Yeah, I think actually I'm just going to be taking all the trap tricks monsters anyway. So we'll do that. Hang on, did I miss a monster somewhere? Here we go. Triple Murmleo. Altea, evenly matched. Arachnocampa. Pudica. No. Weird. But yeah, just gonna take all of the Traptrix monsters anyway. So I'll just speed up the deck creation here real quick. Won't need Retaliating Sea. Insects. Double fiber higher. Yeah, sure, we can do that. So keep these guys. See if we have something. Whatever, it's fine. So I'm going to be sending these cards away. Triple Ash Blossom, stacks are made. Sure thing. Have a good one. I may actually be ending the stream soon. So you may see me, you may not see me, but yeah, I guess we'll see. I think we will put the artifacts away. I'll keep artifacts, small tech. It's nice and all, but keep the hands. I don't know how much of Raigeki can be tapped. We'll keep one. Actually, I'm gonna look that up. How much Raigeki? Just repeat Genshin stuff. So we'll do. Hang on. Raigeki can play it. Oh yeah, Raigeki is a. So we can keep those together. Sorry, just had to check. For the most part. Why? Triple terrifying trap hole. I don't think regular trap holes classic. Yeah, I'll keep triple trap hole. Oh, hey Missy, what's up? And build your team for Wanderer. Didn't upgrade Farazan and Yunjin. Without both of them, I would say that's gonna be rough. Personally, I'm trying to think what would be useful. I know that traditional national obviously will work with Wanderer. Since he'll be driving it if you give him Iridescence. And that would be the idea. Tried Freeze? Yeah, Freeze will work with Wanderer the best. Solely because of the crit rate increase if you run double cryo and then Wanderer. 20% is 20%. Jeez. You know? It works, it works. A Sanctum, and I don't think we're gonna take Naturia. Obviously gonna add Traptrix Trapnesia, Traptrix Eris, Laria, then Sarah. Then adding Mara. Okay. Why do I only have 2? Yeah, for Freeze team, are you using like Xingqiu and stuff? For that? Yeah, so let's just go. Obviously, we're going to be running Mantis. Keep one Mantis. The other two. Triple grapple, triple floodgate. We'll keep two of Nightmare. One of Void. Two of Void. Two of Bottomless Grapple. Three of Classic. Nightmare. And then tripling up on. I think actually for this duo. I guess for Wanderer, Wanderer, Xingqiu, Rosaria, Layla would be a solid team, Izzy. Doesn't give you like the animal damage C6 Fireson can, but gives you the crit. Vesiculo, I'll keep at one. Don't need three of them. Genelicia, three of. Ionea. Yeah, triple Indonesia. We'll keep one. Triple Raigeki. Triple Feather Duster. Triple of the hands. Ash Blossom. Triple Holutea. Matt. Arachnocampa. One of the pink spells. Triple. Let's count. But obviously, Murmleo. We'll put a 2. Never mind, there's just only 2 of those. So yeah, Mizzy, do you have any other teams you want to try? While I'm just figuring out logistics of this Traptrix only deck. That'd be 3, 4, 7. Seven, 10, 13, 16, 19, 28 of the hands, 31, 34, 35, way above 40, 35, 35, 38, 40. I want to keep it 40 because this is definitely way more than 20. So let's see if we can get rid of some cards for now. Ionia. Run 2. Elysia. Run 2 of. Probably can run 2 of the hands. probably 2 Arachnocampa. Maybe too many. Barely even have any trap holes in here. So, classic trap hole. Maybe only really need 1 trap hole, so we'll put we only need 1 terrifying trap hole, so the triple terrifying. Put triple floodgate, triple grave digger. 1 mantis. Okay. Let's count. It's 3, 4. I could probably run this at 2. 3. Actually, more draw powers better. Into Pudica. I'll keep Pudica at 2. 2. 3, 6, 8, 11. 11, 14, 17, 2, 4, 6, 23, 29, 30, 32, 34, 35. I still have all the other trap holes. Nice. 35. And this winds up being a 60 card deck. 35. 38. 41. 44. 45. 45. 47, 49, 51, 51, 53, 55, 56. Well, if it's gonna be freaking 30, might as well. 56. 59, and I'll add 59. Massacre, we'll add another card. 60. Right. All those cards. Ash Blossom will be in many more decks than just this one. But yeah. 60 card deck compared to the 49. Or to the 40 beforehand. What time is it? For the sake of time, though, I'm just gonna not sleeve these cards. I'll do them later. But it's like really late. And I'm hungry. So we'll bring 1 Sarah. I'll bring structure decks. For trap tricks, we have ourselves a much larger deck than beforehand. Once again, is pretty cool. Now, store the rest of these structure deck cards, 3 other structure deck cards, that they are together. Gotta put it in here though. Oh. Now we have all the structure deck cards located in one easy, accessible place. Once again, for the sake of time, I will be putting these cards inside this yellow deck box. I will sleeve them in my own time. That's because, man, I need food. And I think that is quite literally all of my packages that I got over the week. Whew. Took a lot of time for them to come by, but man, it was fun having these like pretty long opening streams. I enjoyed them. Hopefully, when I recuperate some cash, maybe there are some new cards on the market, we can do this again. Have some fun. But in the meantime, I don't think I'll be able to do anything else in regards to anything really. Gotta make sure that that whatever I get gets returned. That whatever I did to pay it off gets returned to me somehow. So we'll see what we can do. We shall see. But otherwise, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for lurking. I'm going to log off, and I'm going to eat. If you want to see some Genshin stuff, I think Steph may or may not be pulling for Scaramouche today. I think she is. But yeah, give her some love, and YouTube channel aiming for him, as always. But yeah, I'll see you all next time. Take care, and have a wonderful rest of your night. Bye-bye.